Sure, why not? Let's see what happened last time. Because in the reality, I only really remember the main points for it was essentially going down and checking on Night Lady, who that was the creepiest shit. Corvette was down there with her.
Mm-hmm.
Hell knew about it. Let's see, we set up training for the villagers for security. And basically we sat down and made a plan finally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of little things in there. Some potion shenanigans between Pell and Nina and Liam. Liam did a little bit of shopping after visiting Triskin and Click. Met Yazgash, his new apprentice and everything. Chara messaged Nicolacia and is awaiting the contract in that. Yeah, Sadie's body is like being controlled, puppeted by what we assume is mushrooms or something, but she's not really alive. Yeah, and I think that was just the plan. So we kind of all diverged. Nina was heading into town with Chara to see what Yala's presence was, because Chara didn't. We wanted to wait for you, Allie, to be able to kind of see what you wanted to do and exploring there. Liam, I can't remember what you were up to, and then Nathan, I think, was heading off with Hestava to get this training started or sorted with Gallagher.
Oh, we were going through paperwork and applications. Yeah.
And Rowan was off doing Rowan things, I think.
You did.
Damn it! I had my moment with my patron. I got my Book of Shadows, and got some leads on like maybe the Rod of Law is something we should look into. Maybe. But also, I've invested in like different shops having better stuff for us in the future with money.
Good deal. Okay. So, last we left off, the party, I believe, had decided to split up, take on a few different tasks after some discussion. I have written down Nathan, Gallavern, Hestava, and Rowan were in the process of making plans to hire local citizens for town guard positions, training. And then Nina, Chara, and Parsonus were going into the city to check out the Yala situation, as well as you guys can talk about what else you want to do. Liam, what were you doing? Are you joining either of these parties?
Would I have at this point? I mean, we left it off at like, I feel like it kind of ended with me like finishing off with Zari, and then I'm just like sort of hanging.
You might have started going to read your book, maybe. You might have like dived into that, yeah.
Yeah, I started like doing that, I think.
Okay. All right, so you are still at
Sorry, everything from before the defense is like a blur right now.
Oh, you're okay. You are okay. So you're still at the mansion then, studying the book and everything. Let's start with Nina, Char, and Parsonus. Chara, one of the things that the party had discussed was the possibility of you scrying.
Awesome. That's great. That's wonderful that they think that I should do that. Not one of the spells that I swapped out for a different spell.
So we do know, we thought that maybe it was something you could learn in a seance, so it came up that like maybe we could ask you if you wanted to do another seance tonight. But you can obviously totally say no to that. But we were just like, maybe we can peek in on the cult that we're going to see ahead of time.
Yeah, so not scrying. I can't scry with that.
Okay.
You sure?
I'm looking it up now. Am I sure that I can't scry? Yes.
Isn't
Specifically,
it a divination?
it is, but it's 5th level, so there are constraints to it. So I can only do up to 4th level.
Oh.
Oh, I thought I had read on there if you added more people. Oh, it's only up
It's
to
up
your
to
actual.
4.
Yeah.
But what we can do is clairvoyance, which is a little different. I think that's level 3. But let me see if it's strong enough real quick. Wasabi, please stop. Honey. I know.
Oh, okay. So we just have to be within a mile of the place we're trying to scry upon. Okay.
And it has to be
Sure.
a location familiar to me.
That would probably work for the Earth cults, and then we'll have to figure out if we want to try to find out information on the Punisher dude, the one who's like uniting the cults a different way.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean totally fine. We were just throwing around ideas last session.
No, that totally makes sense. Yeah, I definitely swapped out clairvoyance too, so I would have to do the seance for it. What's up?
Yeah, long story short, we're just trying to find somebody to ask it questions
Oh,
in
you know,
a
that's really
we're
good at
going to force
asking
them to answer
questions.
questions.
I'm really good at doing that.
Yes.
Wait. Well, hold on. Wait. You have 5th level spells.
Yes. But the feat essentially, hang on 1 second. Come over here. No. The
When
feat,
the spell you choose must be a level less than or equal to the number of creatures that conducted the ritual.
and doesn't it have a limit of 4?
Oh, yes, you're correct. You're 100% correct.
That's and so that's where it gets a little sticky. It's a limit of 4,
Got
so I
it.
can go up to 4th level, any necromancy or.
Is it because it's just tied to your proficiency bonus right now, and that's where we're at? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah,
thought
you
that
can
it was-
conduct the ritual with a number of willing creatures equal to your proficiency bonus, including yourself. So once we like get a higher proficiency bonus, you'd be able to do it with
Wait.
higher spells.
So it's 5.
Oh, proficiency bonus including yourself, so that you're included in that 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
4.
yeah, you're right. You're totally right about that number. That's just kind of a goofy mathematical way to go about that.
I guess it makes sense. It makes sense. They don't want us to be able to overpower the bard.
Damn. What a
I
shame.
know.
What a shame. I think everybody should overpower their bard.
I mean, I feel like the parameters, though, like level equal to the people involved, you must be able to cast at that level. Like that feels enough to not make it super overpowered. It's not like she can do this every single. I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I'm willing to, as long as no one has an issue with it. To me, I'm fine with it if it's the level that you can cast spells at. Personally.
And we don't use it that often. Like if we start abusing it, you can totally change your mind.
I think I can only do it once per day.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
there is a limit to it. Another limit.
And we have to dedicate an hour to it and everything, so it's not like it's an instantaneous switch.
Yeah. So as long as no one else has an issue with it, I'm gonna say that's totally
Well,
fine.
then we can do scrying. I'm glad we had this talk.
'Cause, yeah, that you're right, Liza. It doesn't really make sense.
Okay, come here.
Okay. So, with that being the case, Nina, Char, and Parsonus, did you all want to head out into the town first, or what did you want to do first?
I think so. I think because it's still midday, and we talked about doing that at the end of the night, so that like Chara had her day to explore and see what else Yala was up to and everything. So, Allie, if you agree, I say we head into town. Nina can show you where like the one altar was, where she like saw how the fruits and veggies are like still. They should have been rotting, right? And they were still sustaining. So we can do that, and then. The only other thing I want to do, Westbridge has like a general store, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
I don't think we visited it yet, but I just need like some general things.
yeah.
If not, I think I can find what I need in the house. But
I mean, they have to have some kind of a general store. I just don't think it's a named one.
that's okay. That's okay.
But
Just
yeah,
say that I bought a
absolutely.
needle.
Oh, a needle, yeah.
For like sewing,
Mm-hmm.
Ochara has one you can borrow.
Perfect. Yeah, so we head into town.
Okay. Let me drop you guys onto the Westbridge map. So you know where you're... Okay. Whoa, that's loud.
This is really loud.
Wowie. Oops, wrong one. There we go.
Sabi
Okay.
is so up in your business right now.
The biscuit factory is open for business right now. Like, oh, my girl.
Okay. You guys head into Westbridge. Where would you like to go? You go to a general store. It's probably a small shop. It's probably actually connected to another one. And yeah, you absolutely are able to purchase a needle. Anything else general wise that you guys are looking for?
Just like signs of Yala's presence. Like we just want to point out. I want to point them out to Chara and Parsonus as we walk through.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You guys walk through Westbridge, and obviously it hasn't changed much in a day. However, it is growing, as you have said, and have clearly figured out recently. Small little plots are kind of coming up for sale, you see. People that have owned bigger portions have kind of sold off small portions of their own land to allow for other people to purchase and move in. And then you see where some trees are being torn down, cut down on the outskirts. The lumber, you would see these big, almost Clydesdale-like horses. They just clasp these chains to them, and they drag them almost by memory down towards the hammer and nail. And you see areas where they've already cleared out, and stumps have been pulled up, and these areas have been marked out for other development, for housing and other buildings, possibly a new general store. But yeah, Westbridge is definitely growing. Every house that has some kind of garden, whether it be flowers, veggies, fruits, trees, the flora in particular, like it's all blooming, which is highly unusual in the rotting. This is a month of cold weather, and it is cold. Like, it's chilly out. But these things are still growing somehow. You continue just kind of strolling through, and everyone seems generally very jovial. Every now and then you'll see a crabby or grumpy face, but for the most part, everyone seems to be fulfilled and finding fulfillment.
Do I notice any of the bugs that? Oh my gosh! In typical Chara form, I can't remember her.
Eunice.
Eunice.
Yes.
Do I notice any of those bugs? Or see any of those bugs?
You go up to one of the trees overhanging past one of the houses, and in the shade of it, roll me an investigation check.
Ooh, that was an 18.
18. You reach out and just touch the bark of this tree. And despite the chill on your hand, it's cool, but you almost feel like a thrumming warmth underneath it. And your eye, out of the corner of your eye, you catch a little bead of color. And you look, and you hear a little as two little wings flap, and it flies over to another branch. This little beetle with almost iridescent purple wings that when it flies out, you see bright, vibrant blue beneath.
Can I catch it?
You want to try and catch it?
I would like to try and catch this beetle.
Sleight of hand check. Chara mercifully.
Dash a 21.
The little beetle. And you're kind of focused straight ahead, and you hear it again, and almost like Mr. Miyagi style, you reach out and snatch it gently, and you have it in your hand. You feel its little feet, these little prongs on it that kind of almost help it stick to things along your palm. Its wings buzz out before it calms and just kind of settles.
Chara would turn to Nina and Parsons and be like, "Look, I caught a bug." Like try to show it to them without letting it loose.
Yeah,
Oh, they're here.
Have you ever been tempted to just eat a bug? I mean, I've eaten them to survive, but this one is particularly shiny and juicy, and I just kind of want to.
I mean, I did eat a slug, so.
Yeah,
sure.
that gives me magical powers. I don't know if this is going to give me magical powers.
Well, if it's benefiting the roots that Eunice showed us, why wouldn't it? Maybe it would.
Hold on. Great. Chara eats this bug.
Yeah. You open your hand to show Nina this as you're having this conversation, and you notice the little beetle, its wings flap out for a moment as if it's going to take off, but then you just kind of see it settle down. And as you look at it for a minute, and then you pop it in your mouth, you feel the wriggling You crunch it or just swallow it?
Chara swallows it. She just is
Swallow
like,
it whole.
she wants to know if it does anything if you eat it. Specifically.
You swallow it whole, and it kind of doesn't have a lot of flavor. You feel a little bit of wriggling going down your throat until it hits areas that you no longer have nerves, and yeah. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Nina just looks between Chara and Parsonus as Parsonus is watching Chara.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. God, he was
That
with
was
you.
a crit. I crit on that Constitution save throw.
Great.
So 24.
Great. Parsonus, Nina, you see is looking at Chara like someone that has frozen in place, very good at keeping a calm expression, but you see a very controlled breathing and looking slightly pale.
Nina just claps him on the back and goes, "Welcome to the family."
Do you need more breakfast, darling?
No, I just wanted to know if anything cool would happen if I ate one of these magic bugs.
Anything cool happening?
No.
Well,
I'm disappointed, honestly. Nothing happened.
let us know if you feel odd, and, maybe don't go eating magic bugs that you think might be affecting an entire city. I'm just saying, that comes from a caring heart.
Oh, okay.
Solid advice for life.
Don't eat strange bugs. I also like to touch the cursed objects. I don't know. There's awesome. So I don't know if, I think part of me thinks it's the bugs, but I can't figure it out. Just, if I can't touch it, if I can't feel it, if I can't smell it, I can't figure it out. And so
Eating it is the next logical step.
it just makes sense.
I don't know what to do from here. As he looks to you, Nina.
Well, we could just keep walking.
Wonderful.
Chara
Well,
happily links arms with Parsonus. It's like just
he, yeah,
happy as can be.
he links the arm, and he just kind of rests a hand over yours and just kind of pats it, and you have a high enough perception. You can tell he's humored by it all. Probably disgusted at first, a little grossed out, but he also knows you're a creature of the Feywild, and he's a creature of hell. So he really doesn't feel he has any place to judge. As you all walk down.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know that we had really anything else to do in town unless, Allie, you've got ideas for Chara, but
I feel like we should check out one of the temples. Since all of these shrines have been put up, I feel like we should check out just to see what's different, if we get any vibes when we're in there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you guys head inside one of the temples. This is not the right. Okay. You pick the biggest one. Sorry. And honestly, I say the biggest one. There's only one. There's only one temple, truly. There are a lot of little shrines throughout. However, there's only one temple to Yala. As you come up to it, since you last saw it being built, It has been shored up with stone, with some mortar. It's no longer just the wood building. It is fast becoming a full-fledged temple to a goddess. You see where windows that were previously there have been taken out, and some stained glass has been put in. You see where garden plots have been planted and are already sprouting. Vines are starting to move up along the outside around the entrance, the almost circular doors, and the vines are just already crawling up and over. And as you step up to it, you do see another one of the little beetles just kind of crawling up one of the vines. And you all walk inside. It's funny, when you enter most temples and such, there's usually a level of quiet and solemnness. It's usually somewhat echoey, kind of feels a little empty. You walk into Yala's temple, and you see it is filled with color. People have covered the walls with draping cloths. Over some of the walls, you see velvet cloths with varying designs on them, in embroidery, in varying colors. You see plants, fruits, and vegetables all over the place. There are tables set up all throughout. There are pews that line the oh boy, forgot what it's called, the sanctuary, that move all the way to the front. And you see an altar at the front, where behind the altar there is a tree that winds up and over, and it's like a Japanese maple type tree where it's almost got like this curvature built into it. And along the tables that are along the side, you just see where baskets of food have just been brought in. And the vibe in here is joyous. There is a lot of conversation and laughter. People feel free to have open conversation and talk. It is almost more like not a party so much as like a family reunion, where everyone seems to know everyone and everyone's just doing well and catching up and getting their fulfillment of food. And whatever they have left over, they leave for others. And any that pass through the town as well can take whatever they wish. What would you like to do in here?
Nina, what did you want to do?
I think Nina just kind of looks around and like starts looking at some of the embroider, like the tapestries and whatnot, and just goes, "No, this seems fitting. I think this Yala, I think she's legit. Probably the coolest goddess we've met so far."
You know, I don't often pray, but like I feel the need to try to like actually see if this is a real goddess or not. Chara would say that part like under her breath, like
Yeah.
like just to not like it's a little weird, but like give it a shot.
All right. Let's
Yeah.
give it a shot.
You guys head up to the. Do you just sit in one of the pews, or do you head towards like one of the prayer altars?
Nina would probably go for one of the pews, but like towards the front. She's not trying to like hang out in the back, but I don't think she wants to be right up at the altar either.
Okay.
Yeah, so like second, third from the front row, she just kind of slides in and sits down.
Great. Okay.
Is it? My Chara is showing because my first reaction, and actually no, Chara would kind of turn to Nina and be like, "Wait, I shouldn't climb the tree, right? Like that's not."
Oh, maybe not. Someone might say something. They don't know your affinity for Yala, so.
It's fine. It's fine. Just gut checking. Get a little gut check real quick. Chara will go to one of the prayer altars. Fuck it.
All right. You walk up to one of the prayer altars, and it's just a little pillow. Some pillows are laid out, and you see one of what looks like one of the shrines. And you notice there are 4 of these prayer altars across the front of the stage where the main altar sits, and each one you see a visage of Yala in different positions, and in each one there is a different feel to it. In one of them you see she is holding a jug of water, and it is pouring over the backside of her, and it's almost like a backside view, and she's mostly naked along the back, and
It sounds familiar.
you see the water pouring down. The next one over, you see Yala being depicted at the top of a cliff, and she has a basket in one hand, and it looks like she's throwing something out, and you see petals just flowing from her hand, and almost like the wind is carrying it, and her hair is just kind of being carried by the wind. And the next one, you see Yala standing in a grove. I'm sorry, not standing. She's kneeling at a grove. There are trees around, and like the mossy area before her, she has scooped her hand into it and has lifted a portion of it. And in that little portion of soil, you just see one tiny little sprout coming out. And in the last one, you see Yala just almost in a state of floating, and the hair just kind of drifting at different angles. And beneath her, you see 4 individuals just looking up at her, almost in reverence. You go to kneel before one of them. Any particular prayer you would like to say, Chara? Or just a general one?
That's an excellent question. Chara would definitely say something along the lines of your herald calls on you or something like that, because Yala would not be here if it was not for Chara. So like she feels very strongly about that. So it would be something along those lines, like hey, pick up.
Roll me either religion or persuasion.
Ooh, persuasion.
I know.
Fine, that's an 18.
18. You kneel before this altar and you send out your little prayer, speaking to it, speaking to Yala.
Your little prayer.
And you feel a warmth inside of you. And it seems to pulse for a moment before it just kind of softly subsides. And that's it.
I feel like my call got screened. That's fine. Cool. Chara just kind of stands up and like looks around and is like, huh, this was very, and she's like thinking like, this is a very successful experiment.
Yeah, as you stand up, you see Parsonus has taken a seat in one of the pews, and he's just kind of leaned back, arms like kind of resting over the back, legs out, extended, crossed, and he's just like kind of watching everything going on. And oddly, for the first time, he doesn't feel out of place in a temple. And you, Chara, would absolutely be able to read that. Nina, did you want to say a prayer to Yala at all?
I think so. I think Nina doesn't pray to gods. Nina's not a religious person. But I think this one, she can tell, is important both to what is now their home and to Chara. And she wants to help her friend figure out if this is real. So I think it's very much the like, hey God, it's me. I don't know how to do this. Like, like that sort of vibe. Obviously all in her head, but she's just like, what the fuck do you say to a goddess? Yeah, and that's just kind of where her thought trails off as she tries to think of what to say exactly. Give me a sign? I don't know.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion, +5 to this. Oh, that's only a 9.
Okay. You say the words, and it feels just like any other prayer you've ever tried. It doesn't feel to connect to anything like you thought you might be.
Yeah. Well, Nina just kind of like leans back and joins Parsonus in more of a casual, like, we'll hang out as long as she needs to.
Chara, when you finish your prayer, anything else that you would like to do?
No.
You stand up and turn to join your friends, and You see an older woman standing there, and she looks at you for a moment, does a double take, and then just joy alights her face. And with wide eyes, you see a shaking older woman's hand just reach up to your face and touch it. Yala, be pleased. Yala, be pleased, she says loudly, announcing it to the rest of the temple. And you hear some of the voices start to calm down as everyone's attention is directed. And this older woman, who you do recognize, this woman who you initially did a seance with, her husband, and her son.
Yeah, the farmers.
The farmers. Marigold Shandar, the leader of the Church of Yala, looks up at you as if you are an angel. And she shushes everyone. Worshippers of Yala, our champion has arrived. And she creakily bows down. And soon after, the rest of everyone else does a small bow to you. And some people start filing into pews, staring at you. What do you do in this moment, Chara?
Chara would, I would say confidently, as if like this moment was like made for Chara, would just go, please, please, praises all to Yala.
Praises to Yala.
Yes. I am but a humble messenger.
Marigold would stand back up. You are the High Priestess.
Shit, since when?
You brought Yala's glory to Westbridge. Thank you. And like her old hands just kind of grasp one of yours, and you see like sheen of tears in her eyes. You saved my farm, my family farm, and you saved so many others here. You brought us the great goddess, and she answered to you. And now she answers to all of us. Actually. You see her hand kind of rest against your cheek and her head tilt a bit. Take care. And she turns and just kind of steps aside. Everyone's still kind of watching you.
Okay. Chara will speak at a normal volume, like as if like not projecting, so that to kind of invite the crowd to lean in. closer as she speaks and would say something like, Yala has blessed Westbridge more than anyone could have foretold. We are chosen in Yala's image. And the elemental rebellion still rages beyond our walls. We were successful at home in protecting our city, but what of the rest of Faerun?
You see some of the heads kind of turn and look at each other. Roll a persuasion check.
That's a 32.
Fuck. What did you roll?
I rolled a 19.
Oh
and
my
persuasion is
gosh.
plus 13.
So, yeah, please. You see a few of the heads turn and look at each other, and they kind of nod as they look at you. You hear at one point someone in the back just yells out, Yala sent them away, protected us. The High Priestess is right. What of the rest of Faerun? And all eyes turn back to you. Marigold, or not Marigold, another young girl looks up at you from the front row of a pew. What would you have us do?
Yala loves her husbands more than anything. They are a true family, a unit. I think the best thing for us to do is just spread the love and word of Yala. It protected this town. Let it be the shield for others.
The heads nod, and you see someone a little further back, kind of walking sideways, moving in between people. And once he gets to the middle section, it's a young man. He walks forward, walks up to you. You notice as he's walking forward, Nina, you especially sitting next to him, you see one of his legs kind of pull up and he just kind of sits up a bit. But the young man kneels down before you, Chara. Hand to heart. Send me wherever you would. I'll be a word of Yala. And you see a couple others come forward and repeat the action and the words. Anywhere in particular you would like your missionaries to go?
Excellent. I actually do have a thought. Please hold. I would
in this, Nina kind of leans over into Parsonus's ear and goes, "She's good, isn't she?"
She's too good.
Mm-hmm.
All too good.
If anyone could create a goddess out of thin air.
You see his eyes don't leave Chara, and he just kind of nods almost like lost in 1,000-yard stare at this point. Like very thoughtful, not trying to work something out.
She would send them specifically to the places where we learned the teleportation circles. I believe that it was Waterdeep, Red Larch. Was it Neverwinter and Mirabar? Where
Mirabar and the Grey Peak Mountains. So Mirabar and Grey Peak Mountains.
Okay. You give each of them, each one, you give them their destination, and you speak a little prayer over them. And as each one walks down, hands come out and just touch, offering blessings as they pass on. You see one person even holds out items of use as they go past. Like someone holds out a knife, someone holds out a plate, someone holds out a tent. They equip this individual, and one by one, your 4 missionaries pack up and head home to gather the rest of their things to be able to set off. Anything else you would like to accomplish in this church?
No, that felt productive.
Maybe we don't tell Rowan about how effective you are when it comes to this. I feel like it might kill her ego a little bit.
I was just thinking it would be so nice if Rowan was here in this moment.
I mean, at least you weren't talking to Heronius's followers, right? Like that could have... Anyway.
Cool. That's news.
So, yeah. As you guys start to head out, it takes you a while. A lot of people want to stop you, let you know what Yala's done for them. And you see a few familiar faces too, as you go along. You see Herb Dunnings, who recent crop shortage had caused a bunch of his berries to be in short supply, and his guinea pig coats were looking ragged, and he tells you now he has guinea pigs galore. He has created so many little mounds within his backyard, and he doesn't even skin them anymore. He used to sell the meat. Now he just has a petting zoo of guinea pigs, and the children love it. Every guinea pig has a name. And he spends about 10 minutes telling you about this. You see Pennifer Gell and her 2 children who were healed from their measles. You see the children actually running about. One of them's holding a guinea pig. The other one is joyfully eating from one of the buffet tables. Yeah, just one after another, you see these people that Yala has touched. And again, you feel that warmth in your belly as you and Nina and Parsonus exit the Temple of Yala. And with that, let's jump over to Nathan, Gulliver, Hesteba, and Rowan. So, you all have been spending time basically in Gulliver's office. At one point, you all took it downstairs to one of the eating area, so you could spread out things. Everyone had a seat, and drinks were brought in, and you all spend a lot of time discussing the layout of the city, businesses and their hours, schedules, holiday schedules, the trade routes, regular caravans and their schedules. Rowan specifically wanted to talk about the weaponry and everything like that. You all lay out everything you could think of to try and come up with a plan for Town's guards for Westbridge. And by the end of it, you all are mentally a little exhausted. Sitting there, drinks in hand, looking at a table spread of different papers, maps, drawn lines, and you see Gulliver, Hesteba on the other side, Rowan actually sitting next to Gulliver strategically because she wants to be able to look across the table, and Nathan, you're seated next to Hesteba. Gulliver kind of gives a nod, looking at everything. Well, I think this about does it, don't you? He looks up at you, specifically, Nathan.
Oh yeah, I think we're good. I think my brain melted about half hour ago.
Hesteba, you see her kind of push one of a stray hair back, tuck it in. We should really tighten these lines up a bit more. She points at the map. Other than that, yes, I do agree. And she kind of turns and gives you a side eye, Nathan.
What, did I mess something up?
You're a lot more help than I thought you would be. Which is my mistake. Clearly I underestimated you.
Yeah, alright. Thanks, I guess.
Mind you, it
I'll
won't
take that
happen
as best
again.
as I can. Well then, maybe I should get in on some of your two's training sessions.
You see Rowan kind of put her elbows on the table, fold her hands, and kind of bury her face in it, and you absolutely see it go a little red. Hesteba doesn't even blink. She just kind of smirks. Perhaps you could teach us a thing or two.
I doubt that, but it would be fun. He kind of looks to Gulliver. How do you feel about today? Positive, at least?
And you see him pause, and the eyes truly kind of take in everything you guys have laid out. Actually, yes. Actually, yes. I feel quite good about this. It's weird. Normally I'm doing this kind of stuff on my own, and generally, I mean, not doing a great job at it. This is a good plan.
Gulliver, you've been in charge of this for a long time. And like you said, you've been doing it by yourself. This city is still here. Means you did something right. So stop being so hard on yourself. People can leave. People can go somewhere else. The city has survived from what you've done. So just hold your head up a little higher, will you?
Grabs a mug of whatever and just kind of takes a drink of it. Well, you all have done excellent work today. Kind of looks at each of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good to have the house filled with friends once more. Kind of does a little cheers. Takes another drink. I'm gonna go take an afternoon nap. Starts
Fair enough.
gathering up all the papers and maps and everything. He would have.
Rowan is the one who still has an earpiece, correct?
Let me look. I wrote it down. Yes, she does.
All right. Rowan, come borrow that earpiece for a bit. I gotta go to town and do some errands.
Well, okay. Yeah. Liam and Nina still have the other one, I think. She hands it over.
Sounds about right. He plugs this in. Gulliver's got his if you need it.
Okay. Do you want me to come with you?
Just looks to his left, looks at her. No, I'm good. And he gets up and starts to walk off.
Rowan just looks awkward as ever as you stand up and walk off.
I'm
Okay.
gonna head into town.
Head into
Pretty
town.
much same as Nina's kind of idea at the general store.
Okay.
And on his way, he kind of pushes the button. Hey, Nina, I got a question for you.
What's up?
What's your favorite color?
Red.
Thank you. And he just keeps going.
Okay.
Poor Liam.
Nathan, you head to a general store. What are you looking for?
Ink, quill, and I'm going to talk to the storekeep. Basically looking for a blank book.
Okay.
But he wants to know if they can do a custom leather bound and do red with like gold highlighting and filigrees and stuff.
You see the shopkeep brings out a leather-bound book or journal. Procures all the items. When you start to describe the custom work, you see them kind of nod and such, and eventually he kind of pauses you. Take this to the leather worker, and they'll be able to do punches and whatever filigree, whatever you'd like on the front. They've got the stains and such they can do on it.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that. Last question. I know a little odd one, but you wouldn't happen to have any magic thread here, would you?
Magic thread.
Yeah, just thread with some kind of a mana magic thing to it. Doesn't need to be specific.
Generally, we don't have magic items here. It's usually more at
Yeah.
We used to have an older woman here who had a lot of magic stuff. It's the only other person I could really maybe direct you to his Click's Magic Emporium. But it's only open in the evenings. He
All right,
might have
fair
something
enough.
for you.
Perfect. I'll try that. Thank you.
Fair warning, it is a child that runs it.
Really?
Yeah, little goblin child.
Huh. That's intriguing. I like it.
Yeah.
He just, how much? And he just throws down like a gold or whatever's needed.
Yeah, sounds good. One gold will more than cover everything.
Sounds good. Gold it is. And then, yeah, really, it's just leather. And I guess I'll wait till evening before I hit clicks.
Yep. Yeah, you head to the leatherworker then. Absolutely. You kind of, as you describe what you're wanting, they kind of trace it out on a piece of paper. And then you see them take that paper and they start to take their leatherworking tools and trace it out on the journal, creating the indents. A couple times they pull out some punches and he hammers down into the leather, creating the intricate designs that you were looking for. And then finally he sets out multiple paints and stains and starts to fill it in for you. And you're kind of watching him for a little bit, but he would tell you it should be done probably by later tonight.
Sounds good. I'll come back
Even
then.
if the shop's closed up, just knock. I can bring it to you.
Sounds good. How much do I owe you for it? I'll pay for it now.
Probably like 2 silver pieces.
Here's a gold. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, sir. You see at one point, after they pull the gold close, you see them, one of the stains picks it up, looks at it, sets it aside, picks up another one. They pulls out of a lockbox and sits down and unscrews it, and you head out.
Sounds good. I'll go find somewhere to eat.
Okay. Everyone would direct you to the Wemmick Comes to Westbridge, which is the well-known eatery in Westbridge. It is sunny, it is welcoming despite the cold air outside, the chill. And yeah, you absolutely can get some well-cooked meals there.
How big's their menu?
There are 5 items on it.
And it sits
There-
down and just, I'll take one of everything.
You got it, sir.
We always do that every time we go
Every
to the
time.
wedding.
Yeah. So, about 15 minutes later, some plates, a whole tray of plates comes out. You've got stewed carrot and oat biscuits with a mug of stout, stewed sausage with a poached egg. It's got a mug of cider with it, barley bread, curd cheese, glass of wine, pickled pork, blue cheese, tankard of mead, and a special, which is the roasted venison, creamed mash topped with Mosswalker cranberry sauce with a mug of ale.
He'll go through each and pull the cheese off each one and put them on like a plate and move it to the empty chair next to him and just leave it there. But this is where he's going to hang out until he goes to pick his stuff up. So
Awesome. Liam,
Yes,
you're at the mansion.
indeed I am. I am reading the book I have about that ancient war, trying to get any sort of hints that my patron is trying to lay down for me.
Okay. You get all the lore that was laid out for you last session. And by the end of it, you sit back and equally brain exhausted. You kind of sit there for a moment, the gears just turning on everything you've read. What does Liam want to do with this information? What's your next step?
I should have thought of this ahead of time.
I guess, what are you doing now? Now that you've read the book.
I'm intrigued by the lore of the Rod of Law, and I think what they would want to do is, if we're going to war, we're going to need something to. We're gonna need power. We're gonna need weapons.
Okay.
So Liam's gonna try to find out more lore about this Rod of Law. Specifically, where could the different pieces be? He's got one. Coelum?
Yep.
Where are the other ones?
So, based on your last check you made last time, you, in reading and researching, you would know, and Hazari has actually expressed this to you as well. So as you're reading it, it's kind of reiterating a thought you've already heard before and solidifying it. The other parts of the rod were scattered. They were handed to any remaining trusted members of just forgot the name of the Windukes, Abaka. And they all scattered with vows to protect the pieces and not let them fall into evil hands. It does not, the text does not say where these items are, because the purpose was to be lost.
And I guess this is just like outside of the game, just so I understand.
Yeah.
Completely unreachable in the campaign we're doing, because I don't want to waste anyone's time if that's like not something we're able to even do.
I don't want to say it's impossible. However,
Okay.
it would be an undertaking that you may never see the end of. And judging by how Hazari has presented her duty in the past, you gather she would never tell you where the other pieces are, if she even knew. There have been scholars, archaeologists, adventurers who have looked for these items and never found them. You happened upon one because of a bloodline that happened upon it. You gather it would be an undertaking you would never be able to complete in your lifetime.
Gotcha. Okay. Then let's forget that. I guess I don't have anything that Liam would really do at this point. He's just reading the book and that's it. He's
Okay.
got some sort of nebulous information about things.
Yeah.
Doesn't really seem like he's got any info that could really be useful, though.
Okay. So then we will jump back to the ladies. Well, Nina, Chara, and Parsoness. Excuse me, Parsoness. Yes. You all are traveling through town. You know Nathan now is in town as well. What would you all like to do with the rest of your day? It's probably, we'll say at this point, it's still early afternoon. Probably about 1 o'clock.
You're muted.
Swear I hit it. Nina is going to head back to the manor, so I think she'd look to Chara and Parsons and say, I have something I've got to take care of back at the mansion. But do you guys want to come? Do you want to hang out in town a little bit more? Nathan just headed out somewhere down here, so.
I don't know, Dean. What would you like to do?
That's an excellent question. Head back to the manor. I think it's the best.
To the manor it is. You all head back to the manor. And yeah, what would you like to do at the manor?
Nina is going to hole up in her room. She is, she has changed out of Nathan's shirt. She's back into her own clothes and is now embroidering something on the sleeve of his shirt before she returns it to him.
Okay.
Learning the skills that she learned from her mother that she's never told anyone about, since our mother was a seamstress.
Excellent. So,
Actually, I'm sorry. Thought occurred to me. Are we going to be hanging around this town for a little while right now?
No, our plan was last session to figure out where the cult is, and then we're heading out to take care of them in the next day or so. So
Right. Okay, so we're still doing that today, even though Rowan's not here.
Oh, shoot.
we've got travel time, so we're gonna be here for like the next 24 hours or 12 hours, and then travel time to the cults. But
Okay.
And do we?
Never mind.
I watched some of it, but like, did we ever figure out where they were last session, or we were using this session to figure out where they were?
we know where the earth cult is, the water cult, and the air cult. The fire cult, I think I know where it is. If not, I have a general location. I think we were wanting to use Scry to do some peeking in on that Punisher dude, who we have no idea where he is. I think that's what the
Cool. Okay.
ideas were.
Yeah, if we were going to stay here for a little while longer, I would have gone to the what was it, the apothecary, and fulfilled that little bit of that deal I made with them. But we're just going out, then Liam just hangs around the mansion.
okay. So eventually, Nathan, you finish your meal. You swing by and pick up the journal. You wait until later in the day, quite a while, till evening, to be able to stop by Click Shop to pick up the magic string, which he absolutely has some for you.
Oh, cool.
And all of you wind up converging back at the manor eventually. We'll say it's evening time, so probably about 6, we'll say 6:30.
What do I click for the magic thread?
I don't know. Let's see.
price pool a bit. We'll say he sells it to you for 15 gold.
Good.
And you all wind up converging back at the mansion. Well rested. Probably some of you having bathed once again. And you all have eaten dinner. What would you all like to do?
Let's do some seancing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's figure that out. So we need 5 people.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Tara, Liam, Rowan, Nathan, Nina. Right? 5 total. We got them in our party, and then if anyone else, Parsonus or whoever wants to join, but
I don't have to do it anymore.
unless Liam is not around to partake in a seance, in which case.
Liam's just happy to do anything at this point.
Yeah.
He's tired of reading.
I didn't even know
Parsonus
you
kind
could
of gives
read.
a nod. Parsonus nods. All right, well, I'll just go over here and watch from the corner. Like a weird stalker stands up, goes off to the side, procures a book out of nowhere, sits down, opens it, and just starts reading. Tara, you start your seance. Any particular flavor you would like to do with this one?
I think for this one, it would be more almost like you're sitting in the middle of a thunderstorm this time. So like very much like the room, like as we sit there, starts to feel a little more humid, but also cool at the same time, almost as if like you're sweating, but it's working. The definitely a little bit more lightning than fire when it comes to this spirit like marking, or I'm sorry, the spirit like vibes in the air, and then her spirit markings would definitely flare up while she was performing the ceremony. Give me 1 second, I will be right back.
Yep. All of you sitting in a circle around. Those of you that have been a part of it before, have any of you?
Yeah, I think all of us.
That was on the
actually.
ship, actually, right? Okay.
Yeah. We've done it before too. Like the very first one, Nathan witnessed. I think Nina and Rowan fell asleep during.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nina, go ahead and roll me a Constitution.
Oh goodness!
Roll
Can
away.
I? Nina's like trying her hardest because she purposely wants to stay awake this time. Oh no! Check or save?
Saving throw. All right, no, check. I'm sorry.
That's a 9.
A 9.
Yep.
Roll for...
Super rude, guys. Super rude.
Okay, well, that's not gonna work. I'll just do it. That's all right. I have real dice. Okay. Nina, you fall asleep. Rowan's eyes kind of drift a bit, but she manages to stay awake. By the end of it, all of you feel soft, not breezes, but almost like little cold spots that shift into warm and then cold, just almost like drifting in between all of you. And you smell, every now and then you get whiffs of pine, lavender, cedar. You get all of these unusual smells. And then the seance is over. Chara, you've successfully completed a seance with your party. Excuse me. You hear soft clapping in the background. Just see Parsoness clapping towards you. Well done.
Nina wakes up from the clapping and says, "No, you can't." Sorry.
Yeah, Nathan is curled over, just enjoying his nap.
Okay. Rowan would kind of wipe her eyes a bit. So, we doing this now then, or we gonna head off first? I mean, we kind of need to know where we're headed, right?
Yeah, and since it's the end of the night, it might make sense to use some of your arcane energies now so they can replenish while you sleep, Chara.
Yeah.
So, how many times can we do this? Just once?
Just the once.
Who do we want to look for?
I think the villagers said his name was the Punisher. He's the one who seemed to have taken over for Reese, right? He was, when we saw the cultists walking through that town barefoot and everything.
Okay.
Or, and Nina just goes, or we scry on Durgan. But I feel like Rowan, like, Kara needs to be here to make that call because Durgan's her thing. So
We can always do it again.
all right, let's go with the Punisher. That was the plan. We're sticking to it.
Okay. DM, do you have it pulled up?
Scry?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just because you have to make a saving throw.
Yeah. In a, what is it, 17 DC? Your spell?
Which is modified by, it's modified.
Yeah.
Target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target.
Yeah. Okay. And then your, just for base level though, yours is, 17. Okay.
Yeah.
So, with some saving throw. Here we go.
Yeah, silvery barbs it if it's too high.
Do you have to be close to the person?
I think Silvery Barb, you have to be able to see it happen.
You have to be within 60. You have to see it. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I
It
thought
worked.
I'd ask. It was worth the ask.
I'm just kidding. Okay. So you start to cast the spell, and it takes 10 minutes. And throughout it, you watch as Chara is moving and doing these movements. Chara, you feel yourself pulling these threads, The rest of you see the spirit markings softly glowing, lighting up as you see her pull and press. And every time she gestures and does a movement or words are spoken from her mouth, you see the spirit markings softly light up a bit. You reach out solely on what do you know about this person? Let me ask you that.
I know that they exist and that I assume could take on different forms, so I don't have a lot of assumptions about this person, and my thoughts are like, honestly, in my head I'm picturing literally Bowser from Mario, but like I know that that's not but like I know that they exist. I know that they are this big people and they're the connection right between all of us. Is that the person that I'm thinking of?
So
I think that's different. I think you're thinking of the deceiver, the demon, right?
Oh.
The Punisher's, yeah, the Punisher is, we actually don't know, but we assume they're a human or humanoid leader.
Have you learned the Punisher's name?
I'm gonna be honest. We maybe have been saying the Punisher, but in my head I've been thinking about
the Deceiver.
The Deceiver / Fraser Blue.
Let's do that. That's great.
Like,
yeah.
From like an intelligence perspective.
Yeah.
Like,
do it.
Thinking of a different person, and nobody has like confirmed that Chara knows who. Like that's who I'm thinking of this whole time.
I love it. I love it.
Hold on, I gotta find a different character sheet here.
I mean, it makes perfect sense.
It does make a lot of sense. That,
either one is great, but it is a different person to be making a wisdom saving throw. So.
Because all I know is the Punisher exists and is like a leader. Like to your point, that's all.
Honestly, I think that's all we actually know.
Yeah, I think it would actually work less if we went after the Punisher. So yeah.
But I feel like I know more of the Punisher I know more of like Fraser Blue, the Deceiver, etc. So
yeah.
Let me do the roll for him then.
I love it.
Technically, I've met the target. So
you
the
have.
modifier is different. So the modifier would be 0 instead of +5.
Chaos. I love it.
When did you meet him?
I know when I met him. Hold on, let me just like articulate it. I definitely met him with the female in the woods. Like, did I meet him? Wait, did I meet him, or was I just told a story about him? Or was that actually him in the Fey female form that fuck, no. I won't, never mind. I can only assume. I can't know for sure.
Okay. You...
Oof. No.
Oof.
Oh. That's so sad.
You cast a spell. And is this your first time doing this spell?
Yeah, this is my first time doing this spell.
You cast it and you feel almost like a numbing coming along the inside of your eyes as a fuzziness just kind of comes through. And then you feel almost a focus come through the middle. And you blink. And you see a cavern. And you see, standing before, just below you, well, no, not below you, you see almost silhouetted against this cave wall, firelight coming up from beyond this silhouetted figure. A powerful, statuesque, gargoyle-like form. The wings pulled in, the firelight just creeping over the edges of their body. What do you say?
Am I supposed to say something?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Send me. Yep, where this is correct.
Yeah.
Visual.
You see this individual, and you see him just standing there, looking at the firelight. You can't see the face, just the backside of him. You hear the crackling of the fire. You hear rain somewhere in the distance.
I wondered when you'd come looking for me.
I hated every bit of that. That was terrifying.
So I came back at I just heard the tail end. What the fuck was happening?
I'm sorry, could you repeat what you just said? Because the shock of it took me out.
He said, I wondered when you'd come looking for me.
Perfect, okay. Thank you. You can go back to your
Yeah.
adjusted voice.
The head turned slightly.
Tell me, my furry little friend, how is the Asimur doing?
The form fully turns and looks at you, and you see a large hand, clawed talons reach up and almost like grasp behind your eyes. And you feel your vision being pulled forward and moved as he pulls you before him. I should probably, at this point, I don't know if I've shown you his picture before. No, I have not.
Me ready to type smash into the chat.
Oh my gosh, I was thinking the same thing.
You see this figure.
Yeah, that voice is fitting.
Part of his arm.
Why is that our go-to real quick? Anyone looking at the Discord?
And he just looks at you, or at this thing that he has in his hand.
You want to know where to find me? I'll show you.
And you see your vision kind of turn almost towards the floor, and you see it moving. You just see cave floor moving beneath you. And then until you come to an entrance where he holds it up and your vision almost raises and you see in what looks like forest and some old ruins below. The sensor turns back towards him. You see his face once more.
I know who you're looking for. You're not ready to find me yet.
The sensor turns back, looks at that ruins of temple below.
You look for the Punisher. There he is, lying in wait. It was for the taking, child of the Feywild.
The vision turns back to his face. And you see this gargoyle-esque smile widen.
We'll see each other soon enough.
Chara, you feel a slight pain just along the edges of your eyes as you can almost see the talons of his hand over the edges of the visual of the sensor, and you see them starting to collapse as he crushes the sensor in his hand. You feel sharp pains in your head. And the rest of you watch as Chara cries out and falls forward, panting. Not even a moment later, Parsonus is next to you and hand on the small of your back, helping you kind of sit up a bit. Just breathe. Are you all right? Happened.
And Chara will just like chuckle breathlessly, like, who was I supposed to be scrying on again?
Rowan, watching all of this, looking slightly disturbed. You were the Punisher, right? Wait, that's who we were looking for, the Punisher, right? What happened?
Well, I accidentally scryed on the Deceiver.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, what?
Fraser Blue?
Okay.
How do you accidentally do that?
Well, I got them mixed up. They both start with the, and they both end in ER. I don't know what you wanted from me.
Too perfect.
Oh,
I think Nina actually does start laughing at that. Cut her some slack. They're weird nicknames to begin with.
Yeah, Nathan's on the floor giggling because he's not actually asleep.
Parsonus is just kind of like running a hand down your hair, just kind of like trying to be comforting.
Okay, so the deceiver, not the punisher. That's fine. There's still information we can work for. You were out of it for a few seconds. What did you see?
So first, I got a really good look at the deceiver. It's like a gargoyle
Okay.
thing. He gave me a name. Oh my gosh, you just said it to me. For
Heian.
For the Punisher, and said that's who you're looking for. And then showed me some ruins and some trees.
Okay. So,
And there was rain.
theoretically, now that you know his name and the location, could you scry on him a little bit more effectively tomorrow?
I think so. What kind of trees were they? I didn't even ask.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Chara.
That was a 1 for a total of 3.
do you have inspiration to use?
No, I give the inspiration.
Excellent.
I mean, like, you don't, I mean, you haven't done a recap, right, in a while, so you don't have DM inspiration? Okay. Can I give her my inspiration? Because I never remember to use it. Damn it!
What's happening here?
All right, it's not terrible.
She did not waste time saying no to that. She was ready.
You do, with the sharpness of the headache that has quickly turned into a migraine, you do take 11 points of psychic damage.
Oh, man. I deserve
You also, as Nina asks, do you know where he is? You feel the connection to the scry. A thin, almost like thread that is still there. And you hear vibrations on the air in a deep, guttural voice. Do you know Abyssal?
that. Is that what I've been learning?
You've been learning Infernal, I think.
Yeah, you've
I
been
think I've
learning
been learning
Infernal.
Infernal.
But in the room with all the mirrors, I thought you knew Abyssal because you knew what the thing was saying, right? No?
Liam did.
Oh.
Liam, do you know Abyssal? You're muted.
No, I only know Undercommon and Deep Speed.
Okay. Okay. Hold on.
Maybe it was me, because I know Primordial, and I think maybe we decided that, like, Abyssal is a type of Primordial or something like that.
Let me look at my notes. I have down, I think.
I forget. I knew someone could read it or listen to it, though.
Oh, no.
Didn't you have
Maybe
some kind of like translating eyes or something?
Oh, that's right. I was still a warlock. I had the eyes of the Rune Keeper. Yeah.
Okay. So, you don't know what the words are saying, but as they are speaking, you feel that thread connected to you, pulsating, burning, stabbing into your mind and into your eyes. And you kind of lean forward and press your hands into your eyes once more. And you see yourself pulled out, backwards, out of the mansion, into the sky. Beyond Westbridge, you see the entirety of the Desserin Valley splayed out before you. And you feel almost like, as you float there, a release from the headache.
I'm not done with you yet.
And you feel a sharp pain as you feel your vision yanked forward again. And as you do, Desserin Valley splays out, and it almost as if you're falling towards it in terminal velocity, and you go forward and forward, falling top speed, canyon, and just fast as can be, until it stops right in front of these ruins. In the rain, you hear it pattering before you.
Oh, I'm done.
Feel a release, and Chara, you gasp once more. You know the path to get there.
What was the last part that you said when you used the voice changer?
Now I'm done.
Now I'm done with
Okay.
you.
Nina will get Chara a glass of water, seeing her kind of snap out of it. Maybe just something to drink. Maybe some wine if you want something stronger.
I'll get it. I'll get it. Bossinus immediately stands up, goes and gets some wine for you.
What was that?
He wasn't done with me yet, apparently. I know how to get there. I know the way.
Wasn't done with you.
Right.
Has that ever happened? Has anyone ever, like, star 69'd you on a scribe before?
Can't say I've ever had that happen before. No, first time for everything.
All right, maybe we'd be a little bit more careful with him moving forward. I'm gonna get our map. I think we have one of the valley, right?
Mhm.
We've been kind of, yeah. And I'm gonna have you try to put your best guess as to where that location is on the map, just so you can go to bed and not worry about like forgetting it or anything. But Nina brings it over and we kind of figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys, with the map of the Desserin Valley before you, have been to several places already. Obviously, you know where Red Larch is. You see Westbridge on the map where you are currently. And you know at one point, Haon's camp was to the north, little east side of the Desserin, far north of it. Now, from Chara's vision scrying, you know it is more in this area.
Oof. Okay.
Almost dead set between Feathergale Spire and Riverguard Peak. Within the canyons.
Which is also where Nina knows the fire cult to be, between the monastery and Feathergale, right? So it's all in that little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least they'll save us cab fare.
What's a cab?
You know the carriages we saw, the carts in Waterdeep?
Mm-hmm. That was a good answer.
Chara, one other thing that someone with a level 20 perception, passive perception, would know. The spell was not going to work. You felt the blockage. You know it wasn't going to connect. And you know the only reason it could connect is if they let it. That's all.
He let me see him. He let me connect.
So he knew that you were trying to scry on him, and rather than keep you out, he let you in.
Yes.
What were his exact words about the Punisher? Did he seem like he wanted us to go after him?
Yes. Why else would he lead us exactly there?
Why does that feel like a trap?
That definitely feels like a trap. Rowan says.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't feel like a trap.
What? Why would you say that? How is that not a trap?
That feels like he's done with one of his subordinates and wants him gone.
Right. I guess maybe trap's the wrong word. It feels like he wants this to happen, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is part of his machinations.
Yeah.
And I hate to be the bratty child of don't tell me what to do, but now it makes me want to go after him less. Maybe we need to figure out why. Less of a kill on sight and ask questions first sort of mission this time around.
Works for me.
Is the connection like officially severed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was kind of my plan in the first place.
All right. Well, we've got a location. We have everyone geared up, but a night's rest and comfortable beds would be good. So you definitely look like you could use some sleep.
Or just like nods.
Yeah. Parsoness would absolutely help you up. And the two of them would head off to bed. Rowan would kind of look at the rest of you for a moment. So we're just going to do this, right?
I mean, I think we're running out of time. We don't want to risk another Waterdeep happening, another Red Larch. We have to... If we don't go after the Punisher, then we have to go after one of the cults. And maybe that's something we can choose in the morning, but they're all in the same general direction, so...
Alright. Rowan would stand up and kind of give a nod to all of you then. She would head off to bed next. 3 of you left.
That you holding up?
Me?
Hmm.
I mean, I took a nap, so I'm a little tired, but I washed your shirt, by the way. It's on your bed.
Oh, thank you.
Mm.
Appreciate it. Ready for this?
Liam takes a sip of his drink watching this happen.
You know, I think I am. Since the fight on the ship happened, my magic's shifted a little bit, but I think I've got it handled again. Actually, I want to show you something. Can I show you something?
Sure.
Good night, Liam. Nina says as she like takes Nathan's hand.
Right. Oh, yeah. Follow. Got it.
It's dark out, right?
Oh yes,
Cool.
absolutely.
Nathan. Nina's gonna head outside the front door, and once she gets out there, she'll go about 30 feet away from the front door, and I'm gonna do the shoot, where did it go? The Stellar Bodies spell that I have, and what you see, Nina like summons. She makes the same hand movements that you've seen her do when she's like summoned her big dragon. And what happens instead of the gold dragon spirit, are these two little like orbs of light, and they kind of just circle around her and everything like that. And she goes, "So this is what I used to do when I was trying to summon the dragon. It was how I was tapping into the draconic spirit. But ever since I came back, there are these things. And if you get them closer," and she kind of like moves them, so one of them comes near your face, and inside of it you see like a little gold dragon, like an image of it flying around. She goes, "Draconic spirit, right?" She passes it around, and then the second one comes closer, and in it you see your Chiron inside of it. Just a little image of your gold dragon. So whatever you gave me has some memories in it, which makes me think that yours can still be found if you want them.
You're there to help me. I'm okay looking.
Okay. She kind of like lets it fall. I just wanted to share that with you. I thought it was pretty cool.
It's actually very cool. Thank you.
All right, we can go back inside. Just need an excuse to not be a show for Liam.
Fair enough.
Liam sneezes.
Nathan just kind of takes a deep breath and just. All right. I'm ready when you are.
Are you ready for this, though?
Well, absolutely.
So enthusiastic.
I'm tired of chasing down things. I want some answers. I'm gonna get them.
Nathan, go ahead and roll me just a wisdom saving throw.
$18 total.
Okay. No changes. You're good.
Okay.
Wasabi. Jasar struggled to get up on the.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Nina heads inside.
He'll kind of like be beside you and just kind of give you a nudge. And no matter what happens, I got your back.
I know. I hope you know that I have yours.
I do.
Good. So are we reading tonight, or?
Actually, I'm gonna write tonight. I would like help though.
Oh,
I'll just ask you if I get stuck with a word or something.
Okay.
I figured I'd practice a little.
Sounds good.
Two
We
of
head
you
back inside.
head inside.
Um,
Oh, go ahead.
No, really quick. Just when Nathan gets back to his room, what he finds is his shirt has been washed and dried, and it's on his bed all folded up. And on the cuff of the sleeve is a little gold dragon head, just a little embroidered on it. And then there's like little red snapdragons that she like clipped off of like the garden beds outside, just sit on top of it, and that's just there for him when he gets back. Along with a needle that she stole from Chara, but it's just tucked in there for Stitch.
I was gonna say, are you coming into the room with me?
Yeah, if you wanted help with, yeah, right in.
Yeah. So essentially, he like looks at it and just gives you a big hug. Just, thank you. He picks up the needle. Oh, thank you. I actually needed a replacement anyways. He walks over to the desk and he like puts it down on the desk, reaches in, pulls out the magic thread. He reaches the other side, pulls out Stitch and puts him down. Watches some food and a new needle, bud. And he just goes over and he just grabs the magic thread and just starts like wheeling it onto his own spool, and it turns black as it goes around. Then you see him pull out his old needle and it's like a little bent at the end. Just over the shoulder throws it, picks up the new one and holsters it.
That is Chara's needle, but I don't think she'll say anything. If she knew what it was going into, she'd probably be thrilled, honestly. And I'll buy her a new one if she doesn't want it.
Oh. Well, it's his now.
I'll buy her a new one.
Fair enough.
Liam. Sitting
Yeah?
alone, the last member left. You hear a soft pattering of feet. And then you feel a small form of Pel sit down next to you. She sits there for a long moment, quiet, cross-legged, hands in her lap, kind of fidgeting. This is boring.
Well, let's go see what trouble we can stir up. And I just head somewhere with Pel. I don't know where, anywhere.
I love it. The two of you head off into the night. On their own little mini adventure. As you teach her all the things that you can in one night. Chara, you head back to your room. Parsonus kind of helping guide you along. You hear the door softly click close behind you. And you feel his hand at the small of your back. And just kind of looks over towards you. Are you alright?
As alright as one could be in dealing with whatever the fuck that was.
You scared the shit out of me.
Be lying if I said I wasn't scared myself.
Kind of reaches out and you feel him, like with his thumb, he reaches forward and kind of swipes it under your nose. Got a little bit of blood, darling. And then he just kind of rests both hands on each side of your head and just leans forward, resting his forward against yours. You are incredible today, you know.
Oh, really?
Well, what more can you say to a high priestess of a goddess?
That may or may not exist.
She exists.
Yeah, she does.
She does. Kind of leans down, gives you a soft, slow kiss. You should just sleep for the night. Rest. He strides over to the bed, pulls the bed sheets and the comforter back. Looks over to a chest, walks over to it, flips it open, and you recognize this chest from his quarters that he had in the Manta Rose. And you see him pull out a folded, what looks like a dress, and he just holds it out for you. What about this one? Kind of flips it and it unfolds, and it's just like a very comfortable, almost like nighty, kimono nighty type thing. And it's like in a very light pink color. This, well, I've probably got other colors too. But do you just want the big hoodie snuggle thing that you have been wearing recently?
I think and Chara would just like take the nighty thing from him and just kind of like toss it back into the chest and just be like very haphazard. And just
you see him kind of like struggling not to pick it up and fold it.
I think after that, I'm going to sleep in my most natural state.
You strip your clothes off.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Great. Let me
Chara
finish my statement. Just like Chara strips out of all of her clothes.
Yeah. Parsonus is like, without being able to help himself, picks up the nightie and like kind of does like a double take as you're stripping, and like you see the nightie just kind of drop from his hands. He just kind of reaches forward and closes the chest. The nightgown's still like half in, half out. Rest it is. And he stands up and he shrugs off his jacket, tosses it over a chair. And he just like offers his hand to you, leads you gently around to your side of the bed, kind of helps you lay down, situates you, tucks you in, gives you a kiss on the forehead before he then walks back around and just kind of comes up behind you and wraps an arm around you. Just kind of presses his forehead into the back of yours and his lips to like the base of your neck, and just kind of feel him breathing.
I don't know if Chara sleeps very well anyway, but she'll try.
And with that, you all get a long rest. Woo-hoo. Yay! And that sounds like an excellent place for us to take a good 10-minute break here.
Woohoo!
Woo woo! Okay, so we'll come back in 10 minutes, 7:35?
Perfect.
We'll see where we go next year.
for these things, but it's just like, Chara, your presence is just so soothing, and then it's like,
Whatever.
Okay. So, long rest. Next morning, you all wake up at the manor. Plan in place. Well, actually, you guys were still, I think, going to discuss what you were going to do. You all head down for breakfast. It's not necessarily a sunny day. It's pretty overcast. It is very cool outside. Those of you who happen to step outside for a few minutes to clear your head a bit, you see puffs of air coming out. And the minute you step back inside, you feel the heat of multiple fireplaces that, much like the meals that are magically brought, the fireplaces just seem to roar on their own and keep the manor warm. You see the rest of the crew of the Manta Rose at breakfast. Everyone has their fill. And you all sit there. What would you like to do?
out of character, I personally don't care where we go next, if we want to do the Punisher or if we want to do one of the other cults. So we all got to head that direction at some point. So if anyone feels strongly about where we're going.
Same with Nathan. He's not feeling necessarily poignant in the direction, just as long as we pick one and we get somebody to ask some questions.
I feel like we talked about going to the Earth Cult just because that's where we had kind of like been stopped halfway through when we were rescuing all those people, but it does feel very relevant now to go to the Punisher. I guess Nina would ask how Chara is feeling, because after sleeping on that vision, what seems like the right thing to do?
I think I'm Team Punisher. I think
Okay.
as much as I also don't feel like doing what I'm being told to do or being led to do, I think that we have the information right now and what I feel like is an element of surprise in knowing that information.
Are you sure it would be an element of surprise, or do you think he's telling the Punisher that we're coming?
I don't think he's telling the Punisher.
Okay. The Punisher it is. Why do these people keep giving themselves really weird titles? I mean, never mind. It's like they're overcompensating for
Nathan
something.
just kind of looks into his food and just hears some of the names I heard in the ring.
Parsonus kind of leans forward. Did you have a fighting name?
Not one that I heard.
Right.
I'm sure I did, but don't tell me those things. Wasn't important enough.
Sure. Kind of just raises a water glass, like, cheers. Gulliver would So, you all are heading off then today?
I think that's the plan.
It looks that way.
You would see Hestava kind of connect eyes with Parsonus for a moment. I'll be staying behind. I'm going to help start the process of interviewing appliquees for the town's guard. This is the first step in our process. Do me a favor, and she looks pointedly at you, Nathan. Don't get into too much trouble with me not there.
Yes, ma'am.
She sits back, continues cutting into her eggs and toast.
Is Gulliver there?
Huh?
Hey, Gulliver, how would you like to lose a little bit of responsibility off your shoulders?
Eyes kind of dart between Chara for a moment to down various members of the table then.
I just need that earring.
Oh, yes, of course. Tugs it out, slips out of his chair, thumps to the ground, waddles over towards you, holds it up to you.
Thank you, sir.
Of course.
Appreciate. Been very nice knowing you've been around when we need you.
It's,
I'm sure you'll be glad to have us out of your ear.
You see him like kind of walking back and like kind of hand on a chair as he passes, and as he hears you say that, Nina, you see him pause for a moment.
I want to know, is he actually a little, like, is he going to miss it? Like, I want to know, does he
roll an
enjoy...
insight.
Cool.
Roll an insight.
That's why I said it, yeah. 15.
As he pauses, hand on the chair, staring just still at the floor, you see a slight sadness. Wistful sadness. But also as one that has lived by themselves for almost their entire life. He kind of gives a small nod. And, well, of course. Happy to be silent once more. Knows this house could use a little silence. And he says, in particular, directed towards Pell, who is double-handing a large glass of orange juice that looks to have some suspicious bubbly stuff in it. She drowns it.
Oh, I just figured I'd take this out of your ear so you can focus on the people in the house rather than the ones out of the house. And without even looking at her, he's just like, Hestava, and tosses it at her.
Pell, like, doesn't even try to go for her. She just lets out this, like, big belch. Sorry. Gulliver goes back to his chair. Hestava obviously just snatches it, catches it. Little bit spills out, but she just gently sets it down.
Oh, it's the earpiece, right?
Yep.
Oh. Okay, yeah, she catches that.
There. Now he won't get into trouble without you knowing.
Thank you. She tucks it in.
He just takes the one that he borrowed off of Rowan and kind of slides it back to her.
Slides across the table. She just kind of fists over it. I love that we just spent 5 minutes trading off the earpieces. So perfect. Hand kind of just curls over it and tucks it in her ear. Now I need to make note of who has them now. Liam, Nina, Rowan, and... Oh wait, Rowan had one.
Yeah, Nathan borrowed that earlier.
That's right.
Yep.
Wait,
Now it's back.
but Gallagher already had one.
Right. We just took Gallagher's
Which
and gave to Hestiva. Nathan had borrowed Rowan's and is now giving it back to Rowan.
Excuse Megan. Hestiva. Got it. I got it. Okay. Liam, Nina, Rowan, and Hestiva.
Yep.
Done. Okay.
See, that's why we needed the 5 minutes, because we gotta confuse you with the minute details.
Oh man. I just figured I had to keep track of it now since I was continually always asking on it.
No, it's a
Anyways.
good call. I normally have it written down in our session if we change things around, but
So Pausanias kind of leans forward. Were you all planning to go on foot, or did you want to go by the Manta, I assume?
I mean, I can get us to Red Larch in an instant, but if you want to fly us closer, that's going to make you a target. They'll see the Manta Rose.
It's a pretty cloudy day. If we fly high enough, I doubt they'll even see us coming.
Group's decision. Wouldn't hurt to have a few more people.
I mean, if I'm being honest, it'd be nice to have an escape vehicle.
That's true.
And if we happen to find more people that we need to get out of there quickly, somewhere safe would be good.
Rescue being the key term there, arsonist, honestly.
Yeah.
Of course. As you know, the Manta Rose has plenty of room. Alright then. And his gaze kind of turns and looks towards Fennel and Anise, who both give a nod, quickly finish up. Anise kind of sets down her silverware, takes one last drink, stands up, kind of slaps her sister, who picks up her plate and kind of stuffs her face as she starts to walk off. And before they both walk around the corner, Fennel drops her plate onto the buffet cabinet. And you just hear a waves. Moves off. They'll get the shit prepped. I should probably go help. Alright. Maybe in an hour, we'll head off.
Sounds great. Do you
Very
need
good.
anything? Do we owe you supplies? Is there anything you need on the ship that we can help prepare or get for you?
He just pushes back from the table and stands. We'll take care of it.
Cool.
And he would head off. Philippe would follow close behind. Enof, as Parsons passes Enof, he just kind of rests a hand on her shoulder, leans down, whispers to her, and she kind of listens for a moment, gives a nod. And you see them have a small little conversation before he continues on.
Ooh, can I hear it? I'm so nosy. Can I hear him?
Oh man. Whispers? Yeah, roll a perception check. It'll be hard to see because they are purposefully
Okay, it's a 24.
whispering. You hear what sounds like him telling her, essentially, I want you to stay here.
Mhm.
You don't need to come along on this one. And you hear her kind of turn and say, why don't she? Why? Why would I not come? And you just kind of see his hand pat her shoulder a bit. Stay here enough. Learn what you can. You have an entire mansion. Spent almost your entire life on the Mantaros. You have an entire city to explore. Do something fun. Kind of stands up, pats her shoulder again, and walks off. You see Enough kind of looking quizzically at the wall for a moment. Kind of mumbles to herself. I can be fun. I know how to be fun. I'll show him fun. Starts cutting into her food.
How far away is Liam from this?
How far away is Liam?
Well,
Where
I
did
don't.
he sit?
I would assume that Liam would be close enough that he could like keep an eye on Enoch, but like
Okay.
also hide.
Okay, so same
What
side
a
of
rogue
the
thing
table.
to say.
We'll say Hesteva's next to. You had Parsinus, Hesteva, Philippe, and Enoch. We'll say you were, and then Chara was on the other side of Parsinus, so you would have been the other side of Chara. Roll a perception check to see if you could hear it.
Ah, horse feathers.
What?
Perception. That's a 13.
You don't know what's being said. You can't hear it. However, you see Chara watching. And with that roll, we'll say she kind of leans back a bit and kind of gives you a rundown of what's being said.
Okay. Liam's just gonna say, yeah, you can be fun.
You say that out loud to the whole table.
Yes.
Everyone kind of pauses for a moment.
Liam just looks at everyone and is like, I need to go get ready. and then walks out.
Was he talking to himself?
Must have been.
I don't know, but I'm concerned for that boy.
Me too. What a weird thing to do.
Can I have more sausage? How like it's trying to reach for the plate of sausages.
She grabs, or Nathan will grab the plate and hand it over to her.
Ha! Just grabs a handful, tosses it on her plate, starts digging in. All right. Anything else you guys would like to discuss before heading off? Or do?
I don't think so.
Nothing for my end.
Okay. You guys wind up reconvening at the Manta Rose. Familiar ship. You guys head inside It's already prepped, ready to run. You hear the familiar thrumming. Every now and then you hear a sparking sound going from the front to the very back of the ship. You hear what sounds like rushing air pushing through pipes and electricity, and then just the gentle hum as the Manta Rose begins to lift off once again. You guys within the ship sail across, up and over, heading out of Westbridge. The sight of it becoming smaller and smaller as you continue to rise. The clouds on this cooler day seem to be sitting lower in the sky, so it's easy for you to lift up and into it. And being in the clouds, complete gray cloud cover like this, could be very disorienting and slightly scary, knowing which direction you're going. However, watching not only Parsonus at the navigator's table, but Fennel and Anise below, so fluidly, the direction, the conversation between the two of them, turning dials, flipping switches, pushing things left and right, redirecting energies, and Parsonus calling down numbers, and 3, 2, 1, Mach, 4 degrees to the left, and you would see the girls immediately start to move and shift things. You know you are well in care. As the Manta Rose continues on out over the somber hills far below. And I believe, if I remember correctly, it is 30 miles for fast, which is even better. You guys get there by evening. As the Manta Rose, it is very dark outside. You can't see anything as the lights, the headlights at the front of the ship just seem to be reflecting off of this thick cloud. And as it continues to drift lower and you feel the pressure start to change, you see a flash. In a second later, you hear the rumble of thunder. And as it continues to descend, you start to see the condensation build up before it turns into a full rainfall as you drift just below. You continue down and you feel the ship shifting some. Now and then it'll hit an air pocket and it'll drop and catch, and you see Parsonus just gripping the table comfortably, marking down times, marking down numbers, calling out direction, and eventually the ship expertly settles down, and you feel that vibration along the ship muffles a bit as it lands, and the vibrations have something to feed into now, into the ground. You all touch down within the Deseren Valley.
I think during the portion of flying through the thunderstorm, Nina probably reaches out and just grips Nathan's arm really tightly as she's having flashbacks. And then immediately, once they land, like, lets go and exhales a breath that she didn't realize she was holding.
Okay.
Okay, I've never felt more eager to get off of this thing in my life. Let's go.
You all pick up your packs and set out.
We should, really quick before we leave, decide what we're doing with Wind Vein or whatever it is. That magic spear. Did we put that in the vault?
It's in the crab.
In the crab, okay. That should be fine.
It should be fine.
Or I'm gonna forget about it.
Meanwhile, my crab is suddenly becoming very evil. It's corrupted.
It's an inanimate object. I think it's fine.
Okay. I need to make note of that, though.
Or a non-sentient, I guess I should say. Because it is animate.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. You guys step out of the Mantle Rose. It is pouring rain. It is dark, and you guys start to head off. Just to be clear, were you expecting any of the crew to come with you?
No.
I don't think so. I think we want to keep... Oh, but Hestava stayed at the manor.
Mm-hmm.
So Nina's going to give Parsonus her earring. So that he has a way of communicating with us while we're out there.
Okay.
I was going to say, he's close enough for message, though, isn't he?
Message
No,
is only
yeah.
120 feet.
Is it only 120? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. So Parsonus, Hestava, Rowan, and Liam have earrings now. I don't think we need anyone. We just want them on board as a bailout if we need a rescue.
Sounds good. Okay. You guys set off. Pouring rain around you. It is cold. The rain soaking your cloaks. There's just a wetness on the air as you trudge through where the ship set down was a canyon top kind of area. Obviously led by Chara. Chara, as you and your party step into this torrential rain, lightning flashing, a second later, crack of thunder that you feel vibrating along the air. Roll me a survival. Okay. Looking out. This is not the right music for downpour. I don't have downpour. Gonna have to make do. Looking out.
Quick, guys, let's all do like pitter patter sounds.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Looking out into this darkness, it is evening at this point, probably about 7 o'clock. You are trying to see beyond. You have dark vision. And something catches your eye, a familiarity. You start to move forward, Chara, walking along this cliffside, this plateau, and you come to the edge and look down, and you see the expanse of the Desserin Valley, this huge canyon before you, areas that go above and hide areas that go far below. Directly below, you see a little bit of a forest area. And you see a cutting along the canyon wall that you recognize. Without looking back at your party, you start to move towards it as if driven. And you start your way down the path like a hidden stairwell that winds down along the wall. You have to jump across to another area, and it winds back down. Eventually, you all make your way to the floor of the canyon, where trees have started to rise. And you find yourself in a forest that blissfully keeps some of the rain away. You hear it now almost louder, as it has something to beat against the leaves. As you continue to move, the ground wet beneath your feet. And actually, I forgot. It's November. Half the leaves are gone. So a good portion of the leaves are actually beneath your feet, making the trek actually a little bit easier, as the mud beneath it almost has a little bit of a stepping stone with all these leaves crushed into it as you continue to move forward, the cold seeping in. Till eventually, Chara, you come to what looks almost like a bog. Water that has been unable to seep into the ground has gathered and built up. And all of you could kind of come to the conclusion of, if the Desserin Valley truly received this much rainfall, naturally, this would be a natural lake or swamp. As you start to find, you have to be a little bit more strategic in finding paths that move in and about. And eventually you come to an area where the trees break a bit. You see just a ways ahead, there's light. And as you come up closer towards the edges of the trees, you see it's flickering. You duck down behind the trees and look. And beyond the line, you see a portion of this water that has built up from the rainfall and caused almost like that swampy kind of boggish area. There is a path that leads directly forward where you see planks of wood built up. And then there's a bit of land, and then you see ruins where the firelight is coming from. You see movement, silhouettes, the light coming from behind. A silhouette just kind of moving forward and then settling down. What would you like to do?
Do we all see this, or is it just Chara because of her crazy passive perception?
No, I think all of you, with her kind of
Guiding
leading
us.
you and pointing you
Okay.
out, pointing it out. Yeah, you
Okay.
all can see this.
Do we get a sense of numbers out here?
You would have to roll a perception check on that.
Okay. Nat 20 for
Ooh.
21.
With even the darkness behind, all around, the lights of the fires, Nina, you alone are able to, with your eyes, capture each individual silhouette, the shadows, clocking them. And you gather 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. About 14 or 15 individuals.
All right, I communicate that to the group quietly. With that nat 20, do I happen to see someone who looks like they are a person of authority versus a regular guard, or do they all look like they're kind of like equal ranking? No one's showing anyone else reverence or anything.
You see, beyond the footpath that leads to the ruined stone wall, you see a very large, what looks like a cloud giant
Oh, cool.
that stands behind, hovering behind what looks like a stone altar at the back of the ruins. You see a pair of doors, old, decrepit. They look like they have not been opened in a while, if not very recently.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this might be too much, but the ruins, do they look to be dwarven made like a lot of the other ruins that and temples and stuff that people have been settling into? Or is there like elven markings anywhere? Is there anything that gives it away the style of architecture that this used to be?
As someone that has spent a actual time delving into Dwarven history and such,
Mhm.
and the language as you have, it definitely reminds you of Dwarven architect.
Okay.
You see similar markings that you saw within the Belsimer ruins below.
Okay. Then quietly, like barely above a whisper, right? She communicates that to the others and says, I don't know if that means they have a way of communicating with each other through the runes themselves, but anything that happens here, we have to assume is going to be communicated to the others. Those doors haven't been opened in a long ass while. And the Cloud Giant, do I get the sense that he's the person of authority or that he's just the muscle?
You get the sense the way others are moving about.
Mm-hmm.
The shadows that kind of move up to the stone altar, none of them necessarily approach the Cloud Giant directly. You get the sense he is the one.
Okay. And the big guy by the stone altar is the one we're looking for. So
how do we get rid of the other?
Yeah.
How high up on the cliff are they?
Oh, you guys
Are
are
they at the bottom?
Yeah, you guys are all at the bottom at this point.
Okay.
They are as well. There, you notice the ruins. Once you go across the planks and hit land again, it goes into the ruins. There's a few steps up to like a platform area, and then another set of steps up. So there's like 2 levels of these ruins.
I have a question.
Yes?
How far away are they? And are they under a structure that has a roof?
Why don't I throw you onto the map?
Perfect. That would be helpful.
Let's just shatter the supporting structures.
That's what I was thinking, but also I could like literally rain lightning down on them in this storm. And I could do that from the comfort of this tree line. Iris! Okay.
God, a cloud giant? Yeah! So cool.
Heian the Punisher stands at the altar of these ruins. What would you like to do?
Can anyone make it almost impossible to see? Liam?
I am looking. Ba, 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 ba.
Oh yeah, does your big gusty wind thing that you do, if that swirls the rain around, does that make it hard to see?
That is a very good question. DM, does that work? And I say that because there are 2 reasons. One, if you're talking about the control the wind spell that Talon once had, I don't have that anymore. It's not on my sheet. I assume like it's supposed to be there, but I don't have control winds. But what I do have is Circle of Wind, which is a level 1 spell. I have that puts me in the center of a mild vortex that spiral around me, move around the wind. But it's a mild vortex.
Still have the spell that Talon has, though. Hold on, let me look at. Yeah, you still have control winds.
Where?
If it is not added into your spell list, then you may just have to manually add it.
Is Talon properly equipped?
Yes. Unequipping, re-equipping.
Yeah, I may have not added it properly spell-wise. Let me see if I can.
I'll be right back while we're figuring that out.
Yep. Okay.
I just assumed that like I lost it after like other stuff happened.
Nope. No, it's still something that Talon would absolutely. Yeah.
I'm thinking about my Kitsune Lightning spell. And because of the conditions that we're currently in, would we be able to do it stealthily? Or would it start initiative if I was to do it?
Does it require... I would have you roll a stealth check. However, you absolutely know shooting lightning across something like this is going to likely cause initiative. But you would absolutely, depending on your stealth roll, possibly be able to get that out first.
It seems more like it would come from her rather than the sky. Is that the vibe? So they would know.
Well, no, it would come from the sky. According to the spell, I can take control of the literal storm that's happening. Which is why I was asking.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I was thinking actual like. Okay, so with what you're talking about, I'd probably have them roll.
Maybe like an insight versus a spell, like her spell check or something like that. So how much can she make her spell look like natural occurrence versus what they see it as, maybe? Just throwing out ideas.
I love it.
What comes first, the lightning or the thunder?
Good job, T. I'll just sit back.
Lightning, you can usually, well, I guess it depends on the closeness of the storm, but you usually see
at this range the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So Chara will like lean in to Nathan and she's like, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I like how I'm whispering.
I love it.
Okay, so if I make some lightning, do you think you could make some thunder? Make it seem real? Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast this spell, just because it's a concentration spell. When I do cast it, and it's up to 10 minutes that I can have it running.
Do we want to strategically like fan out a little bit so we're not all in one place too? Like, can we all start preparing what we're...
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I was going to ask if I could roll a stealth check and kind of move off to the bushes and make my way to where I can actually see.
Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and roll me stealth checks. Keep in mind, the area to the left and right of the planks, and
Yeah.
all around it is water, and you don't know how deep it is at the moment.
Can I +2 targets? Oh, really? Is it only +2? Lame. I can make 3 of us fly if we want to be able to jump around. So,
not me.
okay.
You
Would
also
we-
notice the one to the upper left, the individual that seems to be hovering about 30 feet in the air over this lake of water.
Okay. Would Chara want to fly, or does Chara want to hang back? I feel like it makes more sense to give like Rowan and Liam fly speeds to get up there and into the action quick to use their melee stuff. Does that make sense? You're muted, but
Yeah, I don't think I should fly.
okay. I will cast fly on Rowan, Liam, and myself then. So Liam, you have a fly speed of 60. You can move 60 feet now if you're flying to be able to get and maneuver as you will. So you can hover, you can do that whole thing, but that's what I'm concentrating on. And I will say, if I take too big of a hit, you will fall. So just be prepared to catch yourself. Don't go too high up. Unless you absolutely have to.
Okay. Go ahead, Marco.
I was just I'm still having trouble adding in control wind.
Oh.
But yeah, so
Yeah, I would just pull it up off to the side, and I'll fix the sheet on it later.
So a 23 stealth for me.
Oh, okay.
I got an 18 as I move over this way.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna go the other way. I want to be closer to the person who's already in the air flying, since I'm the most familiar with flying,
Okay.
and try to focus on them.
Okay.
Just before you leave, Nathan's just kind of whispers like, "Which direction do I go?"
Really? I think she's gonna say just stay forward, because you can't walk on water, and she would explain that like you've got what is this, a 20-foot? 35 feet ahead of you is someone.
I gotta update that.
Yeah. Do me a favor real quick, Nathan.
Yep.
Roll a
Don't you say it.
survival.
Not
Just
perception,
to see-
survival.
Yeah, just to see if, based on what direction Nina is giving you, you can follow it well enough, because
13.
you see the lights further off,
Yeah,
but everything in front of you is darkness.
I'm good up to 10 feet though. But other than that,
Yeah.
yeah, I just
Okay, would you get a 13?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. You
Okay.
know the path. You're a very good listener for a certain voice. Okay, the rest of you, Chara and Liam, what roll stealth checks?
17.
Okay,
I rolled a 1
excellent.
for a total of 4.
Okay, and Rowan, you got a 14. Oh no, I rolled twice. Weird, but
She has disadvantage because of her armor. So.
oh,
nope. The armor, the new armor.
Oh, yeah, the
that's
new
right.
armor can do that.
Have that on.
The new armor is less clanky.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm so glad you said that. Okay, yeah, so 14. As a group check, you pass. you do get a surprise round. So if you want to go ahead and do movement first, Chara, where do you want to go?
I want to go.
Before we do actions, go ahead and do your movements.
Hang on. Let me zoom in real quick. That was like really zoomed out.
Just being really sneaky about it.
That was such a witchy laugh. I loved it so much.
It was. Marco, your health bar is still down on the map from our last go around too, just so you know. I assume you're not at 41 out of 57.
And if you haven't updated it since the last level up, also that.
Yeah, I was like, are you still at 57? Jeez.
Yeah, what is your health? Actually, I can just look.
Yeah, it's 63. I fixed it.
Okay. Okay. My
You know what?
Perfect.
I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
Just stay right where I'm at.
Totally fine.
To make sure we're all on the same page too, we're gonna get rid of everyone else and then knock Heian out, right? We're not killing him so we can ask questions.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Or one of these people, anyways.
Yeah.
Anybody
Okay.
take out lights?
I can control flames, absolutely.
Unless I'm the only person in existence without dark vision.
I'm pretty sure you are in this party.
Well, I just mean the enemies too.
Yeah.
Okay. As you all move in, I think this is an appropriate time to have you go ahead and roll initiative.
You said that kind of like it's time to lipstick for your life. Good luck and don't fuck it up, is what I heard.
Kind of what it felt like, right?
I rolled an
You know what?
18 for initiative.
Shits and giggles.
Okay. Where's my
14.
round plus 1? Okay, let me add all of you. Add turn. Add turn. Add turn. Okay, you should be able to add your own initiative. Let me go ahead and add.
Whoa, 14 for Nathan? Would you roll a 1?
5. I was like, I'm just gonna use the digital dice to see how much they like me. They don't.
It's a good thing we get a
It's like,
surprise
I'll try
round.
to be nice. I'll roll the digital dice because my actual dice gave me like an 18 or something, and I was like, eh. Feels too on the nose.
Can't be good all the time. You gotta fail sometimes. You muted yourself.
I was just saying, I gotta check this dice actually.
You thinking it's weighted?
Maybe. I haven't rolled anything below a 10 with it, so I haven't been using it lately.
Mm.
But it's so nice and black and pretty.
Mm-hmm.
the only black I could find that actually has the black like numbers too.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
no, well.
For the sake of sanity, any of the cultists are all going to go on the same initiative. Just FYI. Oh, rolling. Initiative.
These little cat burglar dudes are cool.
We got a 3.
Rowan did? Of course Rowan did.
She rolled a 1. Okay, let me make sure none of these are great.
So, didn't we, hold on a second. Did we do the initiative homebrew rule? Did we add that? Does that mean that Rowan does not get to partake? Initiative.
No surprise round for Rowan.
Yeah. Nat 1 and initiative takes away your first round, so she does not get to partake in the surprise round.
I'm so glad you said that.
But did anyone get a nat 20?
I'm kind of sad she's not here to partake in it, though. I really want to see her be like,
yeah, this is such a Rowan thing
Yeah.
to happen.
okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bear with me. I'm just making sure I got all of these guys on here. Nope, I do not. Okay. Excellent. So, starting this off with a surprise round. We come to Chara. What would you like to do?
I can't believe I actually get to go first. That's thrilling. I'm gonna cast Kitsune Lightning. Kitsune Lightning. Let's see. Wasabi, quit trying to help me. Alright. Okay. So, basically, I take control of the storm. I get control of the existing storm. Under these conditions, my spell damage does increase by 1d10.
Describe to me how that looks as Chara's spirit, her spirit symbols start to alight. How does she take control of this storm?
She is going to she would like raise her hands into the air and just like grab, it looks like she like grabs essentially as she like actually casts the spell, as if she's grabbing the storm itself, and then when the lightning strikes she's gonna like pull it down from the sky.
Rowan and Liam, being the closest to Chara, you see the wind kind of whipping past her. Her hair is drenched, but as the wind whips across, pieces of it just kind of slapping and sticking to her face, you see these symbols start to light up along her arms and then disappearing beneath her clothing and up her neck suddenly. And then you see her eyes start to glow as she reaches a hand up. And you see her mouth words. And her fist clenches. And you see sparks coming out of her hand, and almost an atmosphere start to develop around her fist. She looks forward and says a word, and then pulls down. Light erupts, and you hear a cracking of thunder. Where are you doing this at?
So I can do it up to 120 feet.
Mhm.
So like this, I'm gonna hit this person. I can barely see them, but I can see them. So right
there?
Right there.
Got it.
And if there's any other creatures within 5 feet, they're also gonna have to make rolls. So I do need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So for that individual, dexterity, not one of their things. They rolled an 18.
Well, that saves, but that's okay. They're going to take half damage.
Okay. You notice, they seem to just be sitting there, kind of half seated on a stone pillar, the rain just tumbling past them. And they seem to be fiddling something within their hands. And then they pause, and you see the light flickering from behind and light from below, just enough to light their face for those who have dark vision. And you see them pause, and then they look, their eyes widen, and they jump as they themselves feel that familiar atmosphere change and the shocking starting to lift along their skin. Go ahead and roll the damage.
That'll be 19 points of damage.
19.
I believe I did that correctly.
You added your extra 1d10?
Yes.
Okay.
It is 19.
As this, what you now recognize is a Reaver in the armor of the very first cult you came across. Nina, Liam, and Chara. The crushing wave stands as they feel the electricals coming along their skin, the goosebumps coming up, and they immediately leap forward. Lightning crashes down, stone breaks and bursts as they dart and roll out of the way, taking the brunt of the damage. They roll and kind of fall flat. They're still alive. Let's see, who's next? Or anything else? Well, that's your one action bonus surprise round.
That's
That'll
my turn.
bring us to Nathan. Your action on your surprise.
Want to keep it because we're still trying to make it seem like we're not here, right? Group.
I feel like we're trying to take out as many as we can before they realize we're here. Yeah.
Okay.
I did ask you to make thunder. Chara
Yeah.
did specifically ask for thunder.
Yes, but there's only one lightning strike, so that's why I'm asking. That limits how many times I can shoot. However, DM
True.
rules. You've seen some of the shots I've shown you on YouTube. Can I fire two fast enough? Sound like one.
Within an action, I would say with one action, no
Mhm.
bonus or anything attached to it.
I get 2 attacks per action.
I would say you could attribute that as you see Chara pulling down.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's your moment to move, and you feel confident that you can successfully pull that off.
Okay, then the closest one to me that I can just barely see, this one here.
Okay.
It'll just be a quick draw of life and just tap tap and get both out as fast as I can.
Excellent. Go for
There's. I also don't know if the lighting shows. The one Nina was actually trying to point to you is right here.
There's a person there?
Yeah.
it. You have your blind sight's 10 feet, right?
Yeah, so he'd
Yeah.
be able to see that. Yeah.
Hold on, let me look
Reason I
at
can only see
your.
5.
Okay, hold on. Let me increase
Yeah, for
that
sure.
because that should be 10.
I guess it
Okay.
wasn't straight in front of you. Sorry about that. That was my misspeak.
No,
No,
that's all
but-
good.
Yeah, you should be able to see 10 feet or
Yeah.
sense
Yeah.
10 feet around you.
Okay. So I probably wouldn't have gone as knowing that, but I would, yeah, 2 taps to the closest one to me as I walk by,
Okay.
basically.
So you have essentially stepped off into the water and have kind of slowly weighted yourself up to just the shore
Yeah.
there.
So I'm
Excellent.
going to say that's rough terrain because that'll slow me down. That'll be my max movement then.
Excellent.
Okay. Yeah. So 2 taps. First one was an 18. Second is a
Yeah.
30-20.
Yeah.
It's 13 plus 5. So 18 for the first.
Okay.
3 and 8 for the second. So 26 total.
2 quick shots, and this individual, the head, you see first this individual standing there, just kind of walking back and forth. All of a sudden, they pause and then the head jerks back, and you hear a soft thump next to you, Nathan.
And they are only unconscious
Okay.
because that's life.
Life. Let's do this. They are. We'll say that. Okay. Moving on. Nina. You hear thunder. You hear 2 soft cracks with the thunder.
I don't have spells that are going to blend in. I think my best bet is to knock out some of these flames to try and give them disadvantage on attacks. Would you guys agree? Okay. I will use a little bit more of my movement then that I didn't use all the way. I'll move a little bit closer. That puts this brazier or torch or whatever it is within 60 feet, so I can use control flames as my action to snuff it out.
Okay. You reach forward and just 2 fingers forward, sweep and bring them back, and as you breathe across it, it snuffs out.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right. Liam. You have movement and an action. You've basically seen a lightning flash come straight down. You heard what sounded like 2 sharp cracks of thunder. and you saw the flames of one of the braziers go out, almost all within the same moment. What are you doing in this moment?
Just give me one. I have an idea, but
So there is water right here. There's a path right here that you could kind of go across. If you choose to do like Nathan did and go into the water, that'll be half movement for those.
but I can fly.
Oh, you're flying. Disregard. Disregard. You do you, boo.
There's nothing I can really do. Well,
Let me do that. I'm gonna. Who else is flying? Real
You're a
quick.
rogue. Sneak up behind somebody and stab them.
Rowan and Nina are the other two who are flying.
Oh, and then okay.
60 feet move speed on that.
Excellent.
Liam, if you want, we can say that Nina and Liam made plans to try and snuff out the fires. If you have any wind that can
well,
put
that's
that out.
That's what I was thinking, but none of my wind would really reach. That's the problem I'm having. And the
If
only
you
one
get
that does-
closer,
if I get closer, I have got blast of wind, but that's 30 feet. Then I have boreal winds, but that's a cold attack. That goes 100 feet, but again, it's an attack. Not that blast of wind isn't. Boreal winds is essentially my version of Eldritch Blast. That would have worked.
And I'm not saying this because you need to use it, but your control winds does allow you, so you can cast it out to 300 feet. It is 100-foot cube, and you can cause gusts of either calm, moderate, or strong.
yeah, honestly, this would be the time to drop that 100-foot cube on top of all of them. Like, if you wanted to use that and give them disadvantage on their ranged attacks and everything, it gives us the chance to get up in the mix of things. I think it would be a good use of that. But it is that's your high casting thing, right? That's a once a
it's a once a day 5th level spell.
yeah.
And that's totally up to you. I just so you know what it does allow.
Right. Well,
You're also can sneak up on someone. You're a rogue.
Yeah,
you can murk them. You can assassinate them from the
100%.
shadows.
And you are flying.
Yeah, just be Batman.
Archaon.
Drop down from the sky and then peace out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there's not much else I can do anyway, right?
Oh, don't say it like that.
You always sound so disappointed, but you have all these cool things. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak up on this person and slit their throat with talon.
Oh, okay. So the one you are sneaking up on, they are currently down. They're
Nathan already
unconscious at the moment.
They're what?
They're unconscious at the moment. That is the one that Nathan did take out already.
Oh.
They're not dead, but they are unconscious.
And we're not trying to kill anyone, right? We're trying to get them unconscious.
Well, we just need one alive.
Okay, then I'm gonna slit her throat.
Okay.
But there
No.
are so many still.
No witnesses.
You don't even have to roll for that. Well, I guess, yeah, go ahead and roll, but it's with
It's
advantage.
an auto crit, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course, this is when I roll a 4 and a 10.
I mean,
yeah, with
Wow.
Talon, it's either an 11 or a 17 to hit when they're unconscious on the floor.
You have advantage, though.
I rolled twice. That's why I said 11 or 17.
wait a second. Is that real? Yeah. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And it's crit, so.
Oh, wait, what am I doing?
Well, I guess you don't even have to roll damage. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna do. I rolled the wrong dice. I was gonna do the D4 and then all my sneak attack.
Uh-huh.
If it's auto crit, that means just max damage all the way.
Yeah.
So that's 24 plus 4. No, plus 7. It's 31. Plus what's the extra I get for the thunder one? I always forget that. Plus 4 extra, so 35 points of damage.
Liam, you fly up and land almost like this devil coming up, crouching behind this individual. You grab their hair, pull your talon out, and just slice. The blood just flying off to the side. And you just hear as you gently lay the head back down. Individual is absolutely dead.
Liam just says, whispers that, as he puts her head down. And,
That's your turn.
is it?
No
Yeah,
bonus actions or anything.
Yeah, I can't do any bonus.
Okay. Rowan's turn is skipped because she rolled a 1. Which brings us to the top of the initiative.
We all said break, and Rowan's like, wait, what?
Oh gosh. So for starters, okay. Kara, you stayed back and didn't do anything. Is that correct?
I didn't move.
That's right. You just did that. Okay. What was your stealth roll?
It was a 1 for a
A one?
total of 4.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So this individual doesn't see you necessarily, but this Feathergale Knight, someone decked out in the armor that you saw, well, you did not, but Liam and Rowan were very familiar with seeing this same type of armor at the Spire. Feathergale Spire. And you see them. Well, I don't actually know if you could see them behind this column. So disregard. I will not describe what happens next. They gather there's something unusual about the lightning that just hit the Reaver before them. They're gonna stay where they are at next. This individual.
Is that all of them? Is that cultist representing all of them? Oh no, you've got multiple.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. The cultists specifically, there's only one. They are going to move all on their own. The others each have their own. I'm gonna...
I see. The blue guys, the little blue tokens are the cultists. Okay.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do this. At this point, they know there's something up. So they rolled that to see if they can see anyone. Based on that, they don't have a good enough. They don't know what's going on.
Yay!
Seeing as
plan.
the brazier, their light source, has been snuffed out, however, they're going to move over to it. And you see them pull out two rocks, and you just see sparks starting. That is their turn.
Good luck starting a fire in this rain.
That'll bring us to Chara. You're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move forward this time.
Okay.
Let me measure before I start moving. I was just like, la-di-da-di-da, I gotta move. 30 feet. I'm on this little plank.
Okay.
What is that? Lightning never strikes in the same place twice.
Never.
So we're gonna strike it again. I'm gonna do one. I'm measuring. Ooh,
I forgot. Just because from here moving forward, it is pouring rain. So your vision and such is obscured.
what does that mean?
You got lightly or heavily? Is it a...
It is heavy rain.
Okay. So disadvantage or not at all? Heavily obscured.
Disadvantage.
Blocks vision entirely. We effectively suffer the blinded condition and heavily obscured.
So what does that mean for like range of sight?
So you can see barely the flickering of the braziers that are up above, but it's not going to offer anything all that other than you have disadvantage towards those that you can see within their sight, within their light radius. Anyone outside of that, though, is you can't even try and.
Okay, so then I'll go ahead and just aim for this person that I see right here, that I can see within my regular vision.
Okay.
Right here. And I'm going to strike him with some lightning, so I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is Crushing Wave. So they do have advantage. Oops. 21.
Okay,
So
that
they do succeed.
succeeds, but that's still...
Yep. Half damage.
That's 14 points of damage.
Okay. As they feel the atmosphere start to change. Everyone amidst these ruins is aware something is off now. the winds of change have pushed through, and they leap out of the way. Anything else you would like to do on their turn?
Nope, that's my turn.
That person is dead. This individual will come here. That is their turn. Ooh. Okay. Okay. This individual Nina, well, actually, I don't know if you can see them. They just start to weave a spell, and you watch as they pull in and then throw their arms out. And as they throw their arms out, their form dissipates.
Is it this person here?
Yes.
My dark vision normally would allow me to see them, but
Okay.
how does that work with heavily obscured?
So what you see is, in terms of, are you wanting to do a reaction?
Yes.
So roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Yeah, I see nothing. That's only a 6.
Okay. You just see the vague form
Yeah.
suddenly dissipate into nothingness.
Okay.
And that is their turn. Nathan, you are up.
Alrighty. Well, time to start. Do you mind? Time to start just walking.
Yeah.
And there was no lightning this time, so it's just... Yeah, honestly, he's literally just gonna basically keep walking, and as he's going, he just pulls life over to the side and another 2 into this person.
Okay, go for it. Disadvantage, even though you have blind sight. You know,
Or what?
well, I'm gonna still say it's disadvantage because your blind sight is based on,
Oh, because of the... Yep, I got you.
yeah, all of the rain and everything, the sound
Yep,
and
that's works for me.
everything.
Okay. We'll call 7 and 9. 16 for the first,
Yep, that hits.
and 16 again.
Okay, both hit.
Okay. Oof, that's not good. That's 10. And that is 8, 13, 23 total for both shots.
Those shots with life plugging into this individual. You pull them, grab their arm, 2 shots, and you feel the thuds, hear the exhalation of air, the grunt, and you feel your arm tugged as their weight drops. They are unconscious.
And... Okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay. bring us to this individual. Who is going to 5, 10, 15. They're going to come straight down. They're going to take 2 attacks towards you at disadvantage. Or just 1. I'm sorry, 1 attack at you at disadvantage. That's a 10. As they come down, rain drenched across them, they hold up this long shark tooth long sword and swing at it with both hands. And you, still moving forward, not even realizing someone's in front of you, just kind of have ducked forward, and they swing just above you and miss you. The next one right next to you, they are also going to move towards you and make the same type of attack. 17?
Nope.
Does not hit. They swing and miss again. Nina.
All right. I would like to cast Shatter at the last person I saw that go invisible. It's a 10-foot radius, so 20 diameter circle, and it affects everything in that area. So they will make a Constitution saving throw of DC 17.
Okay. It is.
And I'm casting this at second. It's a second level spell, so second level.
17. Okay. They rolled a 20.
Nice. They're still going to take half damage.
Okay. I mean, they have no additives to that, but yeah, it is a natural.
That's 11 damage, so they'll have to make a concentration saving throw for invisibility. I'm assuming it's just a flat 10.
It is not invisibility. However, it is still a spell, so you're correct. They do have to roll concentration. Oh man, why am I suddenly forgetting? Is that intelligence?
It's Constitution. It's a Constitution.
Okay, it is still Constitution.
Yep.
Thank you. Their form, you see these particles suddenly come back and their form reform from basically a gaseous form.
Nice. Oh, gaseous form. Crazy. All right. Will you put them back? Thank you. Because then I'm going to use my fly speed movement and come up, within 5 feet of them. And I will quicken spell Sword Burst, so I need them to make a Dex 17 saving throw. Because this is a cantrip that I can do as a bonus action.
Which, you said Dex?
Dex 17, yep.
They rolled a 17.
All right. They won't take anything because it's a cantrip then. But this swirl of swords, just like, they're like specter swords, like swirls out and like circles Nina and attempts to cut them.
Okay.
I'm just
as they
in their face now.
Come back in and you swoop in, their form, and they just wide-eyed see you coming towards them, this rain drenching down, and they almost like come in and just tuck in as these swords just swirl around them.
And I want to say, like, I am in their face. Like, I'm not looking to grapple them, but I'm going, like, to hold on to them so that we're, like, face to face, essentially. I'm trying to, like, intimidate the hell out of them.
You have absolutely intimidated the hell out of him. And for some reason, I can't click on that character anymore, so I can't remove the gaseous portion.
Okay.
However, they are visual.
Okay. That's my turn.
Liam, you are up, sir.
So we can't. Our vision's obscured, right? We're basically blind. So does that? Forgive me since I'm forgetting. Does that mean we roll at disadvantage, or?
Yes. So you know the way forward. You can still see flickering lights up and further ahead. But any attacks towards other individuals is at disadvantage.
Okay. Then, if I'm not mistaken, the best thing to do...
And that person just to your upper left is unconscious as well.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to hover 35 feet up, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to, looking at the one directly in front of me, this one, I'm going to snap my fingers, say the word Agbalu, and cast Zephyr's Zap at them, which they need to make a dex save, and if it hits, I can hit 2 people. I can hit up to 5 targets within 15 feet.
So you've got 2 individuals. Is it allies or is it enemies or anyone within 15 feet?
People I choose.
Okay, perfect.
Up to 15 feet.
Right, so there's 2 people within 15 feet. Let's do dexterity saving throw. And they do have advantage since it's heavily obscured. 19.
That makes it. So it doesn't hurt. Hold on, let me see.
They don't take half damage?
No, it doesn't say anything about half damage here.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Ugh.
So that was a miss.
Okay. Anything else? Any bonus action or anything?
No, I don't have anything for a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got.
You're okay. They rolled really good. Otherwise that would have been really good hit. Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool
Yeah.
Spell.
An area of effect spell is always badass. That brings us to Heian.
Let's see what this guy can do.
This huge creature. This huge giant. Ay.
Megan's like, I'm not gonna TPK. I'm not gonna TPK.
Yeah. He is going to go ahead and he's gonna cast Fog Cloud to make it pretty much invisible with the falling rain, and now with the Fog Cloud. Let's do this. Let me find it.
Just to inform my decisions next turn, we're still trying to be stealthy right now, right?
I think we've lost that element of surprise at this point. I think Liam can kind of ascertain that, but that's totally up to you and how you want to proceed with him.
Right. Well, that's why I'm asking, because I've got a few thoughts about what I want to do next turn. That could potentially help.
Here it is. Fog cloud. Pacha. Oh. Hold, please. I have to make this far bigger. What is it? Oh, disregard. Up to 120 feet. And it's only 20 feet. So... Okay. A little bit smaller. And goes right there. That is his turn. Is it? Yes, it is. That person's unconscious. The cultists. Okay. That is their turn. Rowan! Oh boy. I think at the moment, Rowan is just going to use her full movement. She's going to dash just to be able to get up where everyone else is. And then that is her turn. That'll bring us to this individual. Who moves over and climbs up onto the edge of the stone wall. They're looking at Nina.
But we're also like 30 feet up in the air at least,
Yeah.
right? Although I did let out a big old thunder shatter spell up there, so...
They... Oh. They're going to cast a spell. Go ahead and... Oh, no, it's a ranged spell attack, so here we go. Disadvantage. 17 to hit.
I will use shield.
All right. you cast shield, and the spell deflects off. You feel forms of ice almost kind of forming up around the shield as it shatters. And they are going to take that turn to then duck back behind cover the rest of their turn. That'll bring us to this individual, who is going to 5, 10, 15, run up to Nathan, and they are going to go ahead and make an attack, no longer at disadvantage, since, well, disadvantage, but they also have flanking, so... Oh, fuck that. They totally miss. It's so sad. 3 people flanking you. Ridiculous.
I just, at this point, imagine Nathan is just like moving.
Ridiculous. Chara, you're up.
I'm gonna move forward again. We're gonna just move forward 30 feet. Everybody else. Oh wow, and now I can see some stuff.
Okay.
We're gonna do a lightning strike again. This time specifically going to do it right here.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna hit these 2 but not hit Nathan. And
What's
so
the
I need
radius
Oh
on
no,
it?
please, just smoke me. I don't care.
5 feet.
5 feet, yeah. Huh.
So I need 2 dexterity saving throws.
Oh, Megan. 1. That's a 16. 2. That's a 10.
Sweet. So 1 saves, 1 does not.
Okay. Top one saves, bottom one does not.
Wait, your spell save's not 17?
It says 12.
Oh.
Am I
Your
doing that
spell
wrong?
save?
Is it
No.
is it against your spell save, or does that feature have its own save? Maybe it has a flat.
It says attack save is dex 12. Which feels low, but like...
We're gonna make that your spell save, because that feels weird.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
might have written that incorrectly. It's your spell save, so yeah, it would 100% be 17. So they
Oh,
both
fail then.
fail. Yeah.
So they both fail.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay.
I'm sorry that I always interject, folks.
No,
No,
I appreciate it because that also helps me realize where I have fucked up the homebrew stuff.
And I don't even think you fucked it up. Sometimes things do just have flat saves, but I that was just a case of like, that does feel kind of low for the level that we are. Even if it was a flat one, it should be maybe
100%.
like 15 if it's a flat DC.
100%.
But
yeah.
yeah.
Well, thank you. They now they're taking 28
Hell yeah.
points of lightning damage. That first person should have taken 40. The very first one I did, 40. But they're dead anyway, it doesn't matter.
They are. The atmosphere, Nathan, you feel the back of your neck tingle, the hairs at the back starting to raise as you feel the atmosphere change, as these kind of, you feel it just crawl up your spine, and then you smell the ozone before you see the flash of light erupt to your right. The thunder breaking next, stone crashing, and the bodies, both of them initially paralyzed, and then you see them both just drop and fall.
That's my turn.
That'll bring us to this individual who...
This This like synth music just is so good.
Oh, who is this? I should probably give a little bit of a shout out. Crap, I didn't write down who it was. I'll find out. Let's see. What are they gonna do? 30 feet. They're gonna double down where they are at the moment. Nathan, you are up. They're gonna hold an action, actually.
All right. I'm gonna show how much I trust my team. And I'm gonna move to here. And yes, that does give them attack with opportunity. So they can take it.
Okay. They shall. Ugh. It's 11. Whatever. You make it.
So yeah, as Nathan leaves and they go to take a swing, he just like moves off to the side a little bit, knowing Liam's behind him, he can take care of that person. So the guy beside me, life is I'm gonna use life to take one shot, and I'm gonna use a grip point to use forceful shot, and they need. Oh, where are you? There we go. Strength saving throw from them. And am I still shooting at disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
They rolled a 3.
That is an 18. So it still hits and pushes them back 15 feet or until he hits Buddy.
Okay.
And that first shot does 10 damage.
All right.
And then he spins life quickly and drops all the shells in his pocket, pulls one of the firestorms, loads it, clicks it, and takes a second shot into him. So it hits both of those guys.
Okay. So, the first guy you shoot with life, he is thrown backwards. He is thrown back into this other individual behind him. Go ahead and what does Firestorm do again?
That's basically it's the same as my normal stuff, except it adds the 2d6 fire damage. And then the other person within 5 feet has to make a dex save, and then if they fail, they take the damage as well.
Great. Dexterity saving throw.
You gotta love saving throws in an obscured situation. Anything we can do to make them roll those.
So they did. Yeah.
So bad.
No. They rolled it.
No.
I mean,
that first guy takes the shot damage, and I rolled basically almost max damage. So it's 19 for the shot itself, and then the 2d6 fire damage. Which is 6.
Yeah, the first guy, despite using life on him, as the firestorm hits, he obliterated. Second individual, at disadvantage, he rolled a 9.
Yep, that fails. So he takes the 6 points of fire damage too.
How much? 6?
Yeah, just 6.
6 points of fire damage.
And then Nathan will do another quick reload and just reload all 6 normal.
Love it.
And that will be
the bullets as they hit this one cultist, and the fire goes through him like a comet and erupts within him. His body like explodes. The fire escapes from both in front and behind and singes the individual behind. You see the rain kind of sizzling, almost turning into steam the second it hits this fire before it is also doused. That person is dead. That person is also dead. This person. they're going to move forward. Right there. They're going to take a... Actually, they got 3 choices, so... What? Oh, it's a 2. Sorry. 1, 2. So that would be Chara. They are going to make a hit towards you. They miss.
Yay! I
God damn
didn't
it.
realize I was unmuted this whole time, so I'm glad.
A natural 1 with disadvantage. So that is their turn. Nina.
And actually, I think when you removed the guy who had gaseous form on, he fell out of initiative because he definitely came before me. So if you want to put him in there, you can just do like a
Thank you.
12 or something. I don't remember what his was, but he's not in there anymore. So
Okay, let me go ahead and just handwrite because I also can't click on him anymore.
oh, that's
Some
right.
reason.
Okay, I'll always remind you if he wants to go like right before me. Like that's if he doesn't survive the next round anyway.
That's thanks. Thanks. For Nina. Okay. So I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and do this then.
Maybe he's on a different layer or something. Who knows?
He's not. That's the weird thing. Like, nope. Nope. Whatever.
It's fine. I don't
he might
intend
have
to
somehow
let him
gotten
live.
to the map layer. I don't know how, but he did. Thanks. Okay, so no longer gaseous form. Let me take that off there. And perfect. He is before you. Instead of adding him to the turn, I'm just going to remember he's right before you. He is going to go ahead and what's he going to do? He's going to pull out his scimitar. And he's going to take 2 hits towards you.
Cool. I still have shield up. My AC is 20 until
Wow.
my turn, so
Okay. He takes 2 wild swings against you and misses both times.
beautiful.
Liam, you're up, sir.
No, it's actually my turn now.
Nina, you're up, ma'am.
I am actually, yeah, I'm gonna cast Burning Hands. We're not being sneaky anymore. It's impossible to see, and Nina wants to use some of her fire. So I like dodge out of the way of those 2 sword swings, and then I come up and grab his shirt, and I am just gonna say hello to your god for us, and cast Burning Hands at 3rd level. So he needs to make Dexterity 17.
Okay. He rolled a natural 20 for a 23, and then at disadvantage, a 19.
Okay, so he's gonna take half damage.
Okay.
So this is 5d6 of fire damage.
Jeez.
I rolled like shit, but that's okay. That's 9, 10, 15 plus my elemental affinity, which is plus 5. So 20 fire, half to 10.
Okay.
And go ahead. Does that take him out?
You do this, and you say that the fire erupts and goes against the skin. You see him. And he looks at you. It's not my god, you bitch.
And I will quicken spell Sword Burst again, and so I need a Dex 17 to take another 2d6 damage.
Oh, 14. Well, 6.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
9 more points of damage.
All right. As he says, bitch, these whirling blades just burst out and slice against his skin, and you see him again curl up. Ah! Anything
That's my
else?
turn? Nope, I'm gonna stay here. I would like to destroy him, so.
Liam.
Liam,
I think you're muted.
I am. So with all the rain, I can see clouds, right?
I mean, not really. The clouds are high above.
Okay.
And everything's pretty much darkness. There are braziers still on the 2nd and the 3rd level, but everything is still heavily obscured. So everything is still at disadvantage. So if you want to see if you can see certain things like within your normal range of viewing, it would probably be at disadvantage.
Yeah, no, one of my spells requires a material, and it's a cloud I can see.
Okay.
That's why I was asking.
I'd probably say no then.
Yeah.
Rules lawyer to help Liam out.
No,
this.
go for it.
He uses an arcane focus. Yes, that's his
Oh,
pact
count.
tome. So
Okay.
unless he's choosing to go the component pouch route, and I think this doesn't consume the material component, right? Like diamonds, anything worth gold value, we definitely need. But I think your arcane focus substitutes out anything material that isn't of value. So he wouldn't need that component because his arcane focus provides all of that, unless it's like a diamond worth 300 gold pieces or something.
Interesting.
So, okay. Just tell me the name of the spell you're doing.
Zephyr.
Zephyr?
Yeah.
Zap or just Zephyr?
Just Zephyr.
Okay. Yeah. No, Liza's 100% correct. That is part of your material components that you use in arcane focus. So absolutely, you don't have to have that in visual range.
Cool. So Liam's gonna, take Talon, put it in front of him, put his hands above it, and say Fasan al Jirokal, and cast Zephyr, which condenses the winds around his blade, giving bonus damage to his attack. And he's going to slice with Talon the person next to him, to his right.
Go for it. You can do that with a straight roll, no disadvantage, because you do have friendlies around you.
12 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it helps if I actually pull up there.
It hits?
Uh-huh.
Oh, hot damn. Didn't think it would. Okay, let's start the damage. That's gonna be starting with that. Okay, 7 right off the get-go. Plus 11, 16, 17. That is 23. Plus, again, I should know this by now. 23 plus 4, so it's 27. With the extra damage from Zephyr, that is 33 points of damage.
How does your Zephyr strike look as you strike across this individual?
So the way I imagine it is that the way Zephyr works is that it's just condensing the wind around the blade, and as it's doing it, it's sort of like grinding the blade to be sharper. So as it's cutting in, you have like this super sharp like blade cutting in. It's not really meeting any resistance. It's just going straight through.
Beautiful. I love it. Talon swings around. The wind, normally you have to push through wind, but in your case, the wind seems to almost go over and under, giving you the best possible movement, pushing your arm forward. You feel Talon driving forward. The sharpness of it comes up. You don't even realize as it slices across and through skin. You see the parting. You see the building of red. And then the individual falls. Anything else you would like to do, Liam?
Liam's just gonna look at the corpse in front of him, and then at Talon, and just say, "Huh." And that's the end of the turn.
That'll bring us to Heion.
Y'all better spread out down there. That's all I'm saying. Y'all bunched up real nice for an area of effect.
Oh, man.
If only he could see through his own fog cloud.
You know, it's the beauty of being a cloud giant. He is Nathan. You hear a crumbling in a cracking of stone as one of the columns just to the southwest of you, a crack minutely, and then it breaks along the edge of it. The column shifts and then lifts into the air, and it is thrown towards you. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me at disadvantage.
You are muted.
That'd be a 15.
Okay. Okay, that is 27 points of bludgeoning damage. As
Did I
this,
fail the save?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Indomitable and re-roll it
Okay, yeah, go for it.
since I never use it anyways. So, and re-roll at disadvantage, but anyway, so it's 12 and a 19. 12 plus 5 is 17.
Okay,
Still fail?
yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
20, what did I say? 27?
Yeah.
Yeah, 27 points of bludgeoning damage as this portion of this stone pillar slams against the back of you, the back side of you. You feel bits of pebbles just continuing to scrape against your cheek. And you're not prone, but you are kind of thrown forward. That'll bring us to all the cultists. This one's going to come here, and they are going to make an attack at you. That will most definitely fail. Next. Again, another attack. That definitely fails. This will get an advantage because you are flanked now.
Mm-hmm.
Still fucking fails. That is 15 to hit.
Definitely miss.
Right. Thanks. Misses. And that one moves there. Great. That is their turn. Rowan is up. They're conscious. 5, 25, 30. She'll move her full movement. No one's looking bad at the moment. She will just...
She's been tolling the dead a lot lately.
Yeah, I feel like
that's-
she's gonna toll the dead. Probably the one closest. This one right here. So, what is that?
Whenever Kara's not
go
here.
for the one that's a problem.
Yeah. I always try and think of what she's been doing in the past couple of combats whenever Rowan's not here. That's usually Rowan's mindset.
Yeah, she would try to
throw.
help me. And it's like, ugh,
Yeah.
stop it.
Oh, man, what is her? Yeah, no. They save. I mean, they don't save. They don't. Megan. Sorry.
Should be 17, I think.
Yep. So, Pshaw. Oh, that's new. Well done, Davion. That is 13 points. This individual hears the call of the chalice as red, scarlet threads come up, curl over, and reach over this individual's body and almost draw down and slam them into the ground before those threads just kind of disappear into nothing. And this individual, Nathan, you see them like their head kind of turned to the side, their wrists and stuff just turned in awkward angles. And that is Rowan's turn. That'll bring us to this individual.
Maybe.
Where? Here. Yeah, no, they're gonna come up to you. They're gonna take that advantage. That is... nope, that does not hit. Fuck. God damn it. That'll bring us to this dead person. Let me take them off the turn order. Chara, you're up.
Lightning! Time for more lightning.
Not me. I'm okay. I'm okay, I swear.
Maybe
Take out the problems, like the giant.
Okay.
So you have disadvantage on top of that with the fog cloud. Like, you can't see within that fog cloud at all.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna ignore Nathan. Because, like, we had a plan, and the plan was take out all the smaller people first. Smaller threats. And then target big threat. So, I'm gonna move 30 feet. And then I'm gonna do... Man, actually, I don't think there's a way that I can't hit, that I wouldn't hit Nathan.
Can you go for this other person over here?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do instead.
Can you see them?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna lightning this person right here. Hold on, I'll click to show that I know where they are. Oh, is it gonna let me click? There it goes.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah.
So I'm gonna lightning that person. So I need a dexterity saving throw.
That is safe. Feather Gale. Dexterity. 14.
Does not save. For 29 points of damage. And the whole reason why this is working so well is because of the fact that it's storming outside right now. So,
Chara, you have these thoughts as you pull the lightning down once again, and as you grip the storm and think to yourself, it's the storm that empowers me. You see the spirit marks crawling up your arm. You see the lightning flicker along your hands and your fingers. And you've pulled it. You see the lightning strike. And almost in this moment of stillness, you open your hand and you see the lightning flickering off your fingers. You know that the power exists. In the Feywild, you know you could command this power to devastating properties. Here, you can only gather a certain amount of it. You can only control a certain level of it. But you are still devastating in this moment. The individual, as the lightning courses through them, hold on. Looking one thing up yet. Okay, disregard. You see the individual light up. You see sparks going along its eyes and its teeth, which quickly blacken. And you see as the lightning desists and they drop a bit, gasping for air. Anything else you would like to do with your turn?
I am going to give Bardic Inspiration to Nathan.
How
And
do you
I'll
give that inspiration?
Say something like something super cheesy, like it's time to
Yes.
bring the thunder, and then that's inspiration.
Well,
Because I'm just, this is so much fun.
that'll bring us to this individual who has only 30 feet of movement, unfortunately. So they are going to move to there. And they're going to take 2 attacks at Rowan. For a 13. Pretty sure that doesn't.
That better not hit Shark Tank.
Yeah. And. Hey! Oh. That misses. Next 2 swings, the last
A
one
roller coaster.
just bounces off the armor. Level 10, you know? Nathan, you're up.
Finally in his element. Yay. All attacks are still disadvantaged, right?
Yes.
Okay. He is going to action surge. He gets 4 attacks, and he'll pull life and death and literally just go blam and give everybody 1 shot.
Oh, go for it. Yep. Okay, go for it. Starting, just you want to go from the left and then clockwise?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
22 for the first one. And I'll do damage when I hit, just to keep it
Yep,
straight.
that hits.
11, 16 points of damage for that one.
Okay.
Next guy. 15.
That hits. Oh no, I'm sorry, that misses. That misses.
Okay, so that one doesn't hit. 19 for the third.
That hits.
That is 20 points of damage on that shot.
Next.
And dirty 20.
That hits.
7. Oh, that's 10 points of damage for that one.
Fighters, man. What are you gonna do?
You bring up life, you said?
Both.
Both.
Yeah, basically just two-wheeled, so it's like snap, snap, and then turn and snap, snap.
And as you fire off, quick succession, 4 shots. 1 shot down, 2nd shot, they bring up their armored arm and the bullet deflects off first their arm, then off a portion of their helm. The 2nd and 3rd person both hit, one in the neck, blood splurting, and then the last one, you don't even look, you just hold your arm to the side and shoot, and you feel the kickback as brain matter just hits and splatters against you. Anything else?
Yeah, you know what? Just use. I'm gonna make a melee swing for my bonus action for my dual-wheel fighting.
Okay.
And basically just swing at this guy. I don't even know what to. That's a great one. So that's a nat 1.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't matter. And then I walk into here. And because I have the mobile feat, he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
So, okay. That'll bring us to this priest.
And when I do get there, before I quite end my turn, I'll kind of just look at both of them and I can still see you in here.
You bitch. Oh, blindsight. Okay. The Howling Hatred Priest. Suspended in the air next to you, Nina, by this balloon pack that you have seen before. Yeah, you know what? They're probably just... I think they're just gonna do that. That misses. Seriously. How does that happen? All 4 rolls are exactly the same. I call BS on roll 20. But anyways, moving on. That person's dead. That'll bring us to you, Nina.
All right. He's suspended by this balloon thing. Cables or ropes? Oh, it's force damage. Never mind. That it won't matter. I thought maybe my sword burst could do like slashing damage and cut the ropes, but it's force, so it's not a big deal. How high up are we?
You guys are...
Because I went up to him, right? So wherever he would have been.
We'll say you're about 35 feet in the air.
35, okay. So not a big enough drop if I drop him. I guess I am just going to... How hurt does he look? Since I'm right up in his face.
He's not bloodied.
He's not. Okay. In that case, I will do Burning Hands at 4th level. So I need a dexterity saving throw of 17. And did he make it?
He rolled it. Ah, shit. It's a disadvantage. He rolled. No, he did not make it.
Okay. In his response to "It's not my god," she's gonna say, "All of you zealots look the same to me." I will do that. That's a pretty decent roll. 6, 10, 17, 21 plus 5, 26 fire damage to him.
26.
Yes. Because I did that at 4th level.
The fire, as you release it, it feels like everything like you've normally done. And as you pull your hands back and look, you see a cloud of steam just before you. And you reach forward and just kind of sweep it away. And as you do, you see ash just being swept into it, captured by the rain and dropped below.
Nice.
You 100% decimated him.
Cool.
He had exactly 26 hit points left.
I love it. All right. I think fifth fly gets me 50, right? No, 60. I will go outside of this.
Okay.
And I could quicken something else, but do I want to? Because I can't see anything. I will actually quicken message to Nathan and just say, basically I want directions within the cloud of where to go.
Okay. So
I guess tell me where you're at from the edge of the clouds, if that is something that he can do. That's all I say to him. And he will get the ping on his mind shielding ring before my message actually goes through.
wow. So I mean, rules is written. It is a spell that you have quickened. So Nathan, technically, if you allow it with your mind shielding ring, you feel the ping. Roll me let's do a general perception check.
Shit.
I know.
And I will say I can't do anything else on this turn, so this is just setting me up for next turn, so we don't have to resolve this right now necessarily, but
I just want to see if he recognizes.
that's a nat one. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Not a chance.
You feel a ping. You feel something trying to breach your mind shield ring. You don't know where that source is from. You just feel it trying to break against it. And do you resist it?
No, I just let it in. There's only a couple of people that know that I have it and send me messages, so I'm kind of just being trusting at this point.
Okay. So then you allow it in, and you hear Nina's voice. With that, and with the rules of Quicken Spell, you absolutely can respond.
May I ask the DM a question?
Yes.
What does the fog cloud smell and taste like?
The fog cloud.
Liam would know with that potion he drank.
Right. I guess in basic form, is it just water?
It is water and air. It
Okay.
is the purest form of evaporated water, slowly shifting between the form of water, gaseous, into air. It is a mix between two elements. And it is this in between with
So
all
the
of
scientist
the
in
lightning
Sweeney
and everything be
wants to know
around
if it's
you.
a lot of oxygen in the air.
Yeah.
But his response
Absolutely.
is look for the fireball.
You're shooting fireball, or you say that?
I think the like explosion from his gun's just gonna make more of
Thank
a visual.
Okay.
Yeah.
Specifically the one round that makes
Yeah.
an explosion.
Okay. Yeah, so you say that.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be Nina's turn.
And I am on the ground, or I'm about 15 feet up in the air. I'm not landed specifically, but I won't get super hurt if I fall. So
Perfect. Liam.
Yes, so
Dead Reaver beside you, unconscious one to your left, 2 dead before you. A lot of dead people around you.
yep, there's a whole lot of corpses. Ba, 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 ba. So Liam is going to sort of like put his hands out in front of him. Can I do like a best way I can describe it is like a Tai Chi circle in front of him? Say the words Tu Sion Dom Han and cast Control Winds. And this is where I need a bit of your help, DM, because it creates a 100-foot cube. Because my mind is weird, is that 100, 100, 100? Or is it like 100 cubic feet, which is much smaller? Because it's like the numbers that multiply up to 100.
this is that big ass 100-foot across, 100-foot cube that you cast when we were in the goblin or the thing.
Right, but I never asked that last time, and I wasn't sure if that's like. I just wanted to be sure. So it's just 100, 100, 100 all around?
What is the spell?
Control Winds. It just says 100-foot cube.
Okay. Usually how I interpret that, if that's what it says, is it's just the cube is 100 feet from one side to the other and then top to bottom.
Yeah.
So it's like a 50-foot radius quotation.
Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. So that said... Oh, most definitely. Okay, I'm going to drop this cube right starting from where like Rowan is just about to be, all the way up to capture Haion. And I'm going to specifically cast Updraft in order to blow all the rain away, to give a better line of vision for everyone.
That'll also clear the fog.
Yeah. And if you guys decide to jump, you get an extra 10 feet in your jump.
Have some hops.
Yep. So you guys should have clear line of sight, better jump. That's,
Hey, this white man can jump.
that's
The
Liam's
fog
time.
clears, and not only that, as that spell comes into play, DM forgot that there was also another spell that was being concentrated on. And when Fog Cloud was cast, it was no longer held in place, as control weather dissipated. Right. None of you are any longer at disadvantage as the rain stops. The clouds start to dissipate, and the wind kind of just comes to a gentle breeze. Until Liam takes control of it. Which way do you Which way do you
I guess if there's
throw
no rain anymore, that probably changes how you're casting it, right?
Yeah.
Well, take a minute. Anything you want to run by us? Anything you want to speak out loud, and we'll try to do it?
Hold on. No, I'm gonna
What's
keep it
your
with
elevator
updraft.
pitch? Okay.
I'm gonna keep it an updraft. I think that's the most like.
updraft?
Yeah, I think that's the most
Absolutely.
effective and useful for everyone else.
Absolutely.
Gust and downdraft would probably be more of a hurt you guys and help you guys.
Okay. So Nina, you already being about 15 feet in the air, you feel this updraft coming, and you feel almost a lift coming up underneath you. Anything else you would like to do, Liam?
No, that's it.
Power move, baby. Okay. That'll bring us to Heian.
Noise. Hey.
Yeah. He floats and drifts over here. He is not beyond moving to get advantage.
Just takes a full step over Nathan.
Yeah. Just kind of
You get full
sighs as he
visual
bumps.
of his.
Large form. He takes, as he like leaps and comes over you, you see his large fist comes down behind him, and you hear a cracking as he continues his leap and drops down next to you as he breaks a portion of the altar. This huge rock that he brings up, and he's going to bring down and try and smash against you, which updraft.
Really wish I could use a bonus action right now to just pull this little minion in for me.
Great. Okay, so that doesn't do anything like that. Wahaha! 29 to hit.
Misses.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Fuck off! 30 bludgeoning.
Okay. Ow.
And he slams down at you with this piece of altar. And then in a continuation of the swing, he swings backwards. And he's going to take another hit at you. Oh, 31 for 28 bludgeoning.
Okay. Ow.
Okay. That is his turn. After the second swipe, he hits you hard, Nathan, and as the blood just is trickling down your face, it is like
It's running.
pouring down from a gash across your eye and everything, and you're kind of looking up with one eye. You see this cloud giant kind of lean down, its form ever shifting. It doesn't have to be like this. I will make it better. I can make it actually work. Arisi was weak. Don't fall to the weak.
Am I allowed to reply?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Nathan would probably just like spit and wipe some blood on his head, and it doesn't have to be this way. You could give up now.
You see him just laugh. Actually, you know what? This individual doesn't laugh. It just looks at you and sneers. Pathetic. That'll bring us to the last remaining cultist next to you, Nathan. It will take... It misses its attack because he is really dumb.
You did do that with advantage because he was flanking, though, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay, just making sure. If I'm gonna rules lawyer, I gotta be fair across the board on both
Rolled
sides.
a 9.
As a
yeah.
quick quip, Nathan would look over his shoulder and be, "Why are you even here?"
You see the guy that just swiped with the scimitar hear you say that, look at the scimitar, and I don't know, mate. You see this individual questioning everything about their life choices up to this moment. Rowan. Rowan is going to pull out Dissonance and make a swing at this knight that stands next to her. Really? Then she misses. Hold on. See if she has a bonus action. She'll go ahead and use her War Priest, one of her War Priests, and take a second attack with Dissonance. Oh, God. Okay, Rowan's turn passes. This individual... come up right behind you, Nina. They're going to take 2 attacks at you. A 16.
Shield.
Okay. Cool. And a 19.
Neither mid.
All
Did
right.
he jump?
Huh?
Yeah, Nina's flying.
Isn't Nina 15 feet?
I am.
Oh. What? That's a good point.
I'll happily take that shield back if I can. I forgot I was flying too. Thank you.
Actually, yes. He runs and takes a leap
Okay.
with the updraft. 10 feet higher than him. Yeah. So he's able to make it up to Nina. Misses both swings though as you cast shield and falls to the ground.
I think they fall slower, right? Because
Yeah,
we
with the updraft,
so,
he
yeah.
probably wouldn't even take damage, so.
Yeah.
I give him
just-
props for the effort.
He-
That's
he
so
takes
Yeah.
half,
for him.
he takes half damage from the fall.
It's only 10 feet, though. I don't think
Yeah,
we
it
really
doesn't
take
even
that
take
much.
really
Yeah.
damage. However, that is good to note. Chara, you are up.
It's my turn. Since the storm is dissipated, does that mean that my
Correct. You no longer have control over a storm.
got it? Okay. So I'm gonna ask my favorite question. What is Heian wearing?
Good question. Natural armor. Meaning not metal.
Fine. Fine. I understand. You're like, no. You're like, absolutely not.
It literally is written natural armor.
I believe you. I do believe you. Okay. I want to use one of my new spells for funsies. I think. No. I don't want Hold on one second. Because I do want to use it, but I want to. Come on. Okay, so I think I'm going to cast, because Heian looks fine, essentially.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Conjure Woodland Beings. And I'm gonna summon a fey creature.
Wasabi's just cracking me up tonight.
Killing me. I tried to give her her little pain meds, thinking that she might like chill.
She just needs love.
And yeah, she's like, no, thank you. She's like literally like licking my face right now.
I want a pet that does that to me.
And I'm gonna summon. No. Be fun. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna do this Dissonant Whispers at 4th level.
Okay.
So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
On Heian,
Yes.
18.
Silvery Barbs.
Okay. Ten.
Beautiful. Fails. So that will be 66. And
Oh, okay.
so let me roll for that real quick. Oh, that was okay. So that's going to be 17 points of damage,
Okay.
but it must immediately use its reaction to move as far away from me as it can.
Okay. And it has 40 feet of movement, so where are you? Right there?
Yeah.
That's as far as it can go.
Without moving to like dangerous ground.
Yeah, there's wall basically behind it. Nathan, you do get an opportunity attack.
Which is a nat 20. Okay, so roll 7, 3, 10, 6, 15, 21. so 31 points of damage
Okay.
from death on that one. So piercing, if he has any resistances to that.
Okay. 31 points of damage. Anything else, Chara?
That will be my turn.
This knight is going to take another swing at Rowan. Misses. And... oh, come on, boys. Embarrassing me. Nathan, it's your turn.
Okay. So he's gonna turn and look at the guy beside him and just go, "Can you hit as hard as him?"
Probably not.
Well, then how about you go sit over there and wait, and we'll talk to you afterwards, and you won't get hurt.
He doesn't respond.
All right then. And he turns and he kind of just like as an unarmed attack. What is my unarmed? Doesn't fucking matter. 14 plus 5, I think, so 19. But I do 0 damage. But I basically just karate chop him in the shoulder. Just be like, yeah, you just stay
cultist. Here. Okay.
Yeah. And then he walks down to this guy. Actually, for giggles. And then he'll pull death and point it to the back of his head and just be like, wrong person to attack. 19 to hit.
Yeah.
$14 points of damage on that one.
Okay.
And that would be his turn.
Okay. Still standing. Oh, that guy is no longer in play. Nina, you are up.
Okay. Yeah, it's 5 feet. I am going to quicken sword burst again, so I need a dexterity saving throw of 17 from him.
Failed.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
And I will stay within his melee range, but I will come up to Nathan and kind of swing around, and my dragon wings unfurl a little bit, and I say, "Aw, you're so sweet!" And I am going to use another sorcery point to twin spell Cure Wounds. So essentially, Nathan's going to get 2 castings of Cure Wounds. And I think I'm going to do that at a higher level. Let's call it 3rd. So that's 3d8. Nice. So that's 12, 15 times 2. You get 30 hit points back.
Oh my gosh.
So that was my action, bonus action, and I will flip right back around to where I was to continue to give us advantage on this guy for Nathan's go around. Hopefully we can take him out.
Thank you very much.
Liam, you're up.
Just for my own clarification, this guy is the friendly, this guy is the enemy?
They're both enemies.
Yeah, they're not necessarily
you're
friendly.
aware.
Yeah.
The one that Nathan karate chopped.
Blue guys.
Yeah, he didn't really respond to what Nathan said.
But he's also pitiful.
Still
Not really a
won't
threat.
Okay. Move myself up closer. And I am going to snap my fingers and say Charlian and cast Boreal Winds, which creates two beams that do cold damage. I'm going to fire one at this one and one at this one.
Okay, go for it. Or is it saving throw?
No,
Or
it's
attack?
actually an attack.
Okay.
Spell attack is +6, so let's see. 16 and natural 20.
Both hit.
So the scene one is, yeah, screw it. Let's say it's this one. And the natural 20 is this one.
Okay.
So the natural 21 just takes full 10 points of cold damage.
Yep.
And is there an added effect to that? Nope, that's it. And the other one takes the so the 0 on a D10 is a 0, right?
That's 10.
Oh, okay. It takes also 10, so both of them took full damage.
Boreal Winds as you shoot your arm out and produce this sweeping ice cold wind and bring it backwards almost in like a scythe like manner. It sweeps through these two individuals further from you. Nathan, you feel this coldness go through you, but it almost like moves around you, not causing pain. And the last of the two Feathergale Knights fall dead. Anything else, Liam?
What bonus? No.
Okay.
But I am gonna reaction if needed.
You can't really ready a reaction.
Right. Okay, that's what I thought. Then
Yeah.
forget that. But
You're good. You're good.
I have reactions.
Okay. Heian. Nina.
Yes.
Go ahead and make me a strength check.
Strength check. Okay, sure you don't want that to be charisma. 13.
You feel these invisible bonds grip around you like moving air, tightening and tightening. Even the air within your lungs seems to be grasped and pulled as if in paralysis. You feel your form lifted with the updraft before, almost like in a bowling move, you are thrust forward into Nathan.
Was this a spell?
This was telekinesis.
Can I? Is he already cast it, or is he casting it this turn?
He's casting it this turn.
I can counterspell it. Or try to.
Go for it.
I just use my 5th level counterspell.
Okay. So then, I think if it's same level, it just
It just
automatic,
works.
right? Yeah. So then that dissipates.
Nina turns around and goes, I will get you later.
Okay. He is going to come down directly towards you. Actually, he's going to go right there.
Your spell, Chara, just one turn. As your turn back around yet.
He uses his reaction, but I think once it comes back to his turn, and it all resets, he can do what he wants.
Okay.
He's not like frightened by me. It's just like in one spell.
Yes, okay. Let's see here. That is his turn. Gone. Rowan's turn. She's going to
She can also say that it's looking pretty bad. I don't know how you want to throw that, but
Looking better this. Not great.
Let me roll passer. Or, hold on. Whoops. Ah. Okay. Yep. No, she sees it. So she will actually come up right next to you, Nathan. As she's passing by you, you feel a smack against your butt as she is going to cast Cure Wounds.
Go team.
And she'll go ahead and do it at 4th level. Oh man, poor Rowan. 15 healing. And she'll continue up to here because she does not like being out. This individual's gone. Chara.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm going to cast another spell. Spoiler alert, it's a spell.
Get it, Bard.
I'm going to cast... And... Dude gets on my nerves. He keeps coming back. I'm going to do... Relative Cyclance.
Okay.
We'll do a bit for funsies.
yeah,
Okay.
I need intelligence saving throw.
He fails.
Beautiful. So that is 86. Damage. No, wait, hold on. I think I was wrong. No, it's 86. That was right. Like garbage for 25.
Okay.
But it's a 25 points of psychic damage, but the target is incapacitated until I start my next turn.
Okay. Ugh.
So I got
Nathan.
that a whole lot of nothing.
Nathan.
I'll just help people.
I mean, we haven't really done much damage on Jan yet. Like, take a couple hits, I'm sure.
Yeah, might as well. I have 3 rounds left in life, so we'll take 2 shots. 18.
Yep.
Advantage to my thinking.
Oh yeah.
That 18 stands then. 21 for the second.
Oh yeah.
He's incapacitated anyway, so.
8, 13.
That's not right? That's terrible.
31 to both.
62.
Bludgeoning on that one.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Anything else?
Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to use a second.
Okay.
6. 14 more points of HP.
Okay. Nina.
Incapacitated means he can't take reactions, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Yep.
I think I'm going to use this opportunity to get a little bit further back and let Rowan be the flank on that. I don't want to take too many hits yet. But I will come back 10 feet. Wait, how long is his reach? Have we seen how far his reach is?
You
He's
have not
hit.
yet.
Okay.
I mean, he threw a snow.
Yeah, he
Sure.
was right
Feet
next to
away.
you at that time.
Yeah. This is fine.
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna...
When he threw that stone, that was a good, 30 feet.
No, he was right. He picked it up and then came next to you.
No, beforehand, when he was still the very first time, I was
The
down
column.
by that
Yeah,
and he threw the
column.
column.
Oh, yes.
Like a good 30 feet.
Yes.
I guess I'm just wondering, melee attack, but that's okay. Can't take reactions, so he's not gonna get... Oh, what do I want to do? I'll stay right up there. And then I will use... What is the careful spell? Is it 1 sorcery point? Just flat 1. Cool. I will careful spell so that Rowan and Nathan don't take this damage, but Heian and the cultists need to make Constitution 17 or they're going to take 5d8 thunder or half as much. So this is shatter right on the center of Heian, essentially. Hell yeah.
We rolled a 12.
20 thunder damage.
Okay. Thunder damage. That's only like a 10-foot radius, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Did the cultist get it too? Because he's close
Yeah.
enough. Okay.
Do you use careful?
Yeah, careful so that Rowan, myself, and Nathan didn't have to
So...
take it.
Yeah, cultist failed.
Okay. And then... Yeah, Rowan's not within 5 feet of me, so I guess I'll use one more sorcery point and bonus action, sword burst. So another Dex 17 for Mr. Heian.
9.
6 more points of damage.
Okay.
And I guess out of curiosity, can I, if I move here, since we're kind of like flanking him 3 ways, does that also give like Rowan advantage on her melee attacks? Or does Nathan do that already?
I mean, technically, Nathan is... yeah.
I usually go like if you can draw a line through the thing, but I just want to make sure that they're getting flanking. Okay, cool. I'll stay here. That's my turn.
Liam. You're up, sir. Haon is on deck.
From here, I am, or Liam rather, is going to say, he's going to, as he brings his hand down, like in a chop from where he is, he's going to say the word Diakoptes and cast Severin's Wind Scythes at 2nd level, which allows him to launch 3 blades of air at a creature to make a ranged attack spell. Well, actually, sorry, 4, because with each additional level, there's an additional... starting from level 2 or higher, there's 1 extra blade, so it's 4 blades of wind that are going to slice at him. So first, let's see if it actually hits. Uh, 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is 4, 10, 14. 22 points of slashing damage. So like 4 different blades of wind just slice into him.
Okay.
Damage.
Okay. Anything else?
You know what? I'm feeling a little bit cocky. So after that, Liam's going to move up close and get ready to start meleeing him. And that's it.
Haon's turn.
He's incapacitated until Chara's turn, right?
I deserve that.
Rowan, who's going to swing at him with her sword. Oops, no. She rolled a 10. She'll go ahead and use her second War Priest. Oh my god. Rowan misses.
At advantage with flanking?
Oh, look, 1 hit.
Come on, Rowan, you can do it!
For 15 slashing. Kara.
Yes. It's my
You
turn.
See this cloud giant as these hits keep coming towards it. Its form Each hit causes it to almost dissipate some before reforming. It dissipates, reforms, and each time it reforms, it almost seems like it's becoming more translucent, like pieces of it are falling away.
Beautiful. Well, we will. I'm gonna psychic lance him one more time.
Okay.
So I need an intelligence saving throw.
We're killing it tonight with these saving throw spells. Just saying.
14.
Does not. So that'll be 25 points of psychic damage. And
How do
he's
you want to do this?
incapacitated. Oh, how do I want to do this? Oh, Chara's spirit markings flare up one more time, and from the center of her forehead, a corporeal spear, corporeal spear. Thank you. Shoots out and just like essentially mind to mind, like goes right through what would be his forehead.
Hands, like kind of air cloud giant head shoots backwards, and you see that same symbol light up on his head, his eyes turning the same color. Before he shifts forward, his eyes locking with you. And you tilt your head. And as you do, you see his head tilt. There's no crack. There's no sudden bursting of veins or bones or anything. His head tilts. The eyes fade. And the form dissipates around him, and you just see the thin but tall, elongated form of an individual hanging in the air. And Chara, as you release the spell, the light of that psychic spear before you giving out, you see the symbol die out. And then the form drops to the ground. As Haon the Punisher falls to his death. You all are left on this battlefield. Bodies surrounding you. What would you like to do?
I am going to immediately prestidigitate the braziers that have been put out and relight them so that we have some light again.
Okay.
So all of those come back at least to help Nathan out.
I am going to go up to Haon.
Okay.
And cut off and collect all 10 of his fingers.
Hold on. What the heck is happening? Here we go. Sorry, that was really loud. Okay, you're going to cut off all 10 of his fingers?
And collect them, yes.
All right, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
21.
Okay. You are able to cut off 10 fingers.
For context, I don't want this to be like a horribly gruesome thing. Since I was able to sell those other giant fingers for that, training stuff, figure cloud giant fingers are a little more rare. Probably get a little more from that.
Yeah, maybe some of those gaseous form potions or something. That'd be cool.
Yep. So.
Well, While you're doing that, Liam, do you mind, he just points up as his, like, hair is flowing in the wind and his coat's flapping in the wind. I'm gonna assume this was you.
Yeah, what was the... God, what was
You gotta drop concentration on control winds.
It's actually not a concentration spell, apparently. I can actually stop it and restart it whenever I want in the hour that it's there.
Crazy.
As
How is
written.
that not concentration?
That's what I was figuring, but no, it's not. It's just a save.
It is.
Yeah, there's a C next to the duration. There's a concentration.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, then it's a concentration. I didn't get hit, but Liam's just gonna, just do the whole like stop motion and stop the spell.
The
Nice.
winds immediately pushing upwards drops. Rain has stopped. Winds have stopped. There's just this leftover, almost not a magical fog, but almost like this just kind of leftover fog from all of the atmosphere and weather that has come through recently. That's just starting to kind of come up from the surrounding bog. This cold mist that's starting to just slowly form around.
I'm going to restrain the unconscious one, the one that we left alive down here at the bottom, and then I'm going to make sure to disarm them and remove everything from their pockets.
Okay.
Aren't there wasn't there a set of old double doors that were
Yeah.
also here?
Behind the altar, I think. These
Mhm.
ones back here.
Yeah.
So,
Real quick
Oh.
question, DM. Just something I'm thinking about. My packed slot spells, right? I can use second level spells with my pack slots. But I've also got an item, Thul's Ring, or Thurl's Ring,
Mm-hmm.
that can allow me to recover an expended spell slot of level 3 or lower. Does that count towards my packed spell slots?
Yeah, it's only as high as you can do towards your level.
Gotcha.
So you-
Gotcha.
When you get to where you can do up to third levels with your warlock, you can recover that. You can't do beyond that, but
Right. So, like, right now, if I want to recover a second level spell slot, I can.
yes.
Okay.
So, question for all of you, out of curiosity. Does anybody know how to speak with the dead? Because, and he looks down at the cloud giant. He ain't breathing.
that is not my cup of tea. I could heal him for 1 hit point.
Rowan thinks on it a moment. I don't have that right now.
I also don't have that right now.
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
I need an hour.
Oh, well, as long as they don't have to be freshly dead, right? It's not like if we don't talk to them now, we lose out on it.
Yeah.
Here's
needs to be
the
a
solution
port.
I have for that. I snap my fingers, and Jonathan comes off my belt and just starts to try to fit the cloud giant in his mouth.
That
That's unnecessary.
Yeah. It's a huge creature. Jonathan can fit a lot of things in his mouth. Probably not going to fit a huge creature in there.
Out of character, I know Speak with Dead will be fine tomorrow. In character, Nina just doesn't know that, so.
Yeah, Nathan's not magic. Or knows anything about magic.
Jonathan's
Terrible at how it works.
Jonathan is going to give it his damnedest.
Best shot.
Yeah.
I love it.
Jonathan,
He manages to get 1 foot.
yeah, exactly.
Just
I was
knocking on
going to
his
go
toes.
for it. He's like just kind of like gnawing this void of mouth that's just like ha 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 around
He's
this
Pac-Man.
foot. Yeah.
Liam's just going to look at this like, well, that's horrifying. And then just like, snap, Jonathan, please stop. Come back.
You just hear one last oh before he pulls back, mouth clicks shut, and then he just click, the clicking as he comes towards your belt.
I'm gonna pat
I'm
his
not
head.
going to be able
like,
to
"Good job,
unsee
guys."
that.
Nina goes,
Nina
that's
just-
why I just wasn't watching, as she's digging through all these cultists trying to, like, loot their bodies.
Good job, buddy. You tried. You tried.
So the unconscious one. Describe them.
The unconscious one.
Yeah, the one we left unconscious.
Let's see.
And what did I find on these bodies that I'm looting?
Where?
What's their social
Ah,
security
here we are.
number? What's their last name? Birthday?
Aside from broken pieces of weapons or armor, roll me an investigation check.
It's a 10. Actually, I'm going to use my inspiration because I didn't use it in the fight.
Okay.
That's better. That's a 19.
You don't really find anything of value on any of the Reavers, the Howling Hatred Priests, which you have to go into the water to get, slogging through that bog water.
Oh, Nina definitely doesn't go into the water, but
Okay.
yes, the rest
Then
of them, yeah.
he just leaves down there. You
I
go
can
to
help
the
her out with
Reavers.
Water. I can help her out with the water since I've got the Mariner's leather armor.
Okay, yeah. So you managed to pull them up. You can roll an investigation check too as well.
Do we find anything on Heian?
We find that he's missing 10 fingers.
Well, actually, you're not going to get all 10 fingers. Let's do this. We'll roll.
But you already said I get all 10.
Oh, you were able to cut them off. Whether you got viable ones, go ahead and just Nina, roll me a 1d10.
Five.
You get 5 fingers that
Okay,
are at good standing with all the joints and everything.
That's fair. After we're done, Nina's done investigating, I've got a part of the room I want to investigate too.
A what?
I've got a part of the room I'd want to investigate, but Nina first.
Okay. Nina, you find in the surrounding area, not necessarily on Taeyon, you find 2 large wooden chests filled with valuables that he had confiscated. As you guys are searching, Nina, you and Liam, searching these bodies, a few of the cultists you see as you're kind of pulling their robes aside and such. One of them you pull aside, open the shirt a bit, and you see burned into their chest, "I am punished."
Yeah.
You go to another one and you pull it open and you see "Failure." Go to another one, open it, unpunished shall rise. You find nothing on these individuals, but within these chests, you find 260 gold pieces, a pouch with 6 cistrines. They're worth about 60 gold pieces each. And another pouch containing 2 what looks like potions.
All right, I took all of that away for later, and then go to help Nathan with the unconscious person.
Okay.
Yeah, Nina found it all, so she divides it.
And I'll end up doing it equally. I'll message everyone later in chat when we.
Could I investigate the altar that they were at?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Curious as to what was up there.
You and based on your previous investigation, you don't see anything initially. It looks half of the altar is broken from where he had ripped it up and before slamming it into Nathan. You don't see any runes. You don't see anything that looks like anything from the air cult. You see very old, faint runes along the outside. And again, Nina, you kind of recognize these as the old, similar to the old Bessemler, the dwarven runes you had seen previously. Otherwise, you don't find anything at that altar, Liam.
Mm.
Just to confirm, did we go through the double doors yet? I'm sorry, I stepped away.
Nope.
No, we're looting bodies, and then Nathan wants to check out this unconscious person and get the lowdown on them.
Okay.
I guess the easy is male or female.
It is a female.
Young or old?
Looks... I almost said older than you. They look middle-aged.
Okay. Rough. Okay. I guess with probably a little help from Nina, he'll drag her all the way to the altar and sit her on it.
Yeah.
Drag her up to the
And he'll
altar.
kind of turn around to everybody while she's still unconscious and just, how do y'all want to do this? Because I can do it my way. I just need to know what questions we're asking.
Social Security? No, just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. Chara's the best one for questions.
I can ask the questions.
Well,
Sure.
I think, yeah.
I'm up for that. I'm just gonna create fear. And I'll let you use that if that's all right.
Like us intimidating behind you, giving you the help action, essentially.
Let's do it.
All right. Wake her up to start.
Pick the body up. Drag it over to the altar. Set it down.
Kind of just sit her up nicely and then wake her up. She's tied up.
The form, you kind of slap her face.
Well, Nathan wouldn't. It's not that rude.
Nina does. Come on.
Yeah. What?
And then stands back to show the bloody carnage of all of their people that are just before them. This massacre.
Liam has a dagger in one hand, and he's like holding the 5 fingers in his other, making it very visible what he's doing.
Wakey, wakey.
The eyes kind of latch on to the form of Hayon. You see tears start to form in her eyes. What do you want from me?
Well, let's start with something easy. What's your name?
Nathan just holds up his finger for a second. Hold on a minute. We'll make this real simple. We have questions. You're going to answer them truthfully. Fair enough? She can tell if you're being truthful.
Liam's going to hold up one of Halion's fingers and say, yes, she can tell.
And I'm going to make this really simple. You lie, and he pulls death, pulls the hammer back, puts it to her foot, and pulls the trigger.
Okay. With death?
Yeah.
At her foot?
Basically just blows a hole in her foot.
Roll damage.
19.
To hit or damage?
Damage.
Oh, she's out again.
The foot explodes. Yeah, she is. The foot explodes. Eyes roll up, mouth goes slack, and the body just.
Before she does, he grabs the front of her shirt, uses lay on hands, and gives her 1 HP, and brings her back.
Please.
Right. So, and he clocks open the cylinder, pulls all of the shells out. This holds 6 of those, just so you're aware. And he grabs another shell, and I need her to roll perception.
Okay. Oh no.
I got a 23.
Perception. No.
Okay. So he grabs one of the shells from his pocket, loads it in, clacks it closed, and then he puts it on his arm, clicks back half the hammer, and drags it down so it spins at the end, and then holds it up and clicks it all the way back so it stops spinning. Now there's 1 in here somewhere, and you got a 1 in 6 chance that it's not going to go off on you. And he holds it directly into her chest. By the way, I'm going to keep bringing you back. I'm not letting you die here. You're just going to feel this.
Roll an intimidation check.
26.
The individual, the older woman.
And if you die, he points to Rowan, our cleric can bring you back. So you're not going anywhere until I get my answers. Chara,
What do you want?
by all means, ask away.
How to follow that up? Chara would step forward and just. What were you all doing out here?
Following Hayon the Punisher. He was rebuilding what was lost at Arisi's feet. Rebuilding the throne.
On whose authority? His own?
only authority above him is the eye.
The eye.
That's the Elder Eye. That's the god they're trying to unleash.
Any ideas on what his plans were?
Heian. He was not like Arisi. Arrogant as maybe. He didn't choose solely to follow air, water, and air. He followed both the elemental sparks. Sorry, I'm looking for their names. Heian worshipped both Olhydra and Yansi Bin. And they did not punish him for it. He was blessed.
He was a cloud giant. What do you think clouds are made of?
You think you're so clever.
When she says that line, you just hear a really loud click as the hammer hit goes home, but nothing goes off. Oh, pulls the hammer back again. 1 in 5. Lucky you.
At the end of my life, I go back to both goddess.
I think you forgot the part where I'm not letting you go anywhere.
You can only bring me back so many times, so ask your questions. The time is short.
Not really. It's amazing what immortality gives you.
Kind of leans forward towards you. More like kind of falls forward a bit. So you say. Ask your questions.
Do you know what's behind the door?
Passage to the temples below. You want to find Arisi's temple.
No, we
Here's
found
the
that
shortcut.
Oh, a shortcut.
What do we say, Chara? Useful? Not useful?
Indifferent. Seems like we're missing something.
Fair enough. Another loud click as he pulls the trigger. And he cocks it back again. Seems luck's on your side.
So many clicks left.
Oh, he can just reload.
So air and water together, and he was blessed. And you followed him here, thinking you would also be blessed. And through those doors, just to make sure I understand it right, is a shortcut to Arisi's temple.
Yes.
So through those doors is where we'll find more of you, of your people.
More of you.
More of me.
Her eyes kind of travel over all of you before landing on Liam. And then they drop to Jarnathan. You all will finish what we tried to start. I bid you luck.
Why the
Or
carved
not snap.
messages on the chest? What were y'all being punished for?
Weakness.
How original.
Yeah, just another loud snap from death. Boom. Jeez, somebody's looking out for you. He pulls. 3 left.
You say that we're going to finish what you started. Pradel, what do you think that we're going to finish? How do you think we're the same?
We're not the same.
Mm.
You're stronger. You killed Arisi. Hydra will draw you to them.
And out of character, really quick, Al-Hydra is the
elemental
the
spark.
elemental,
Yeah.
right? So really, we need to. Gotcha. Got it. Okay. Trigger board.
Whoops, sorry. Yancy Bin. That's what I meant to say. Yancy Bin will draw you towards them.
Yeah, that's the air one. All
Thank you.
Hydra is the water one.
Yep.
The only way I keep that separate is the word Hydra. That's
Should
the
have
only
known.
way.
Trigger board.
So you were bored.
Trigger
Yeah.
board.
Nathan will just pull the trigger again. It just snaps home. Nothing happening. 2 left.
Wow, you're really unlucky tonight, she says to Nathan. You never.
A little bit. But I think it's more her luck. Somebody's watching out for you.
I hide a smirk.
It would seem I'm not the only one being punished.
Did we ask a question? I'm just curious. He pulls the hammer back.
what else do we need information on out of character?
Do we need to know about the Hydra and the other person and stuff, or like locations, places?
Do we know the elemental sparks are like their gods, right? Like that's what they are worshiping. So they're not actually corporeal beings that we know of.
Where are they?
Do they have hard and fast temples? Like places all of the cultists might go?
Yeah.
It's been so long since we fought Arisi. Yeah.
I mean, but the answer is yes. And remember, there were all those, like, here's my thing. I think there are corporeal forms, or like physical, tangible things that they're worshiping.
My recollection is that Arisi could speak with Yansi Bin, but that they weren't necessarily on this plane. But I could be misremembering that.
Should we ask about any weapons they still have, considering what they've been using them for?
Yeah. Did you have any of the orbs in your possession? Any other weapons that you're looking to unleash?
Orbs of destruction. No.
Insight check?
Yeah, go for it.
18.
And I got a 24 on insight, so.
Yeah, she seems like she's absolutely being honest with you.
Okay.
Out of character, I should say. We feel like they were tracking us through Windvane, right? Actually, I think Nathan would just ask that. I guess. He just kind of looks at her. How are you all tracking Windvane?
Windbane. We sense it.
Detail.
Not near as much as we do the gems.
Right? How are you sensing them?
Drawn to them. You don't feel it.
Which gems?
Her eyes slide to you, Nina. Before sliding to Rowan. She knows.
Fuck.
Or you could just explain it, but since now we're getting the runaround, and he pulls the trigger again, and you just hear a loud snap. He pulls it back. And just puts it against her forehead. Yep.
She kind of leans her forehead into it.
Where are the
Anything
other
else?
gems? Where are the other gems?
Everywhere.
How about the closest
And he kind of pulls
one?
the pistol back for a second and smacks her in the face with the barrel. Come on. Focus up.
We've all been looking for them. But the Prime Servant only knows where they go.
They wouldn't happen to be named Durgan, would they?
Who?
Just curious.
They don't even have a name as far as I know.
What do they look like?
Old man. Hunched. Squinty eyes. Looks older than... God. Imagine the oldest elf you can think. And then crawling out of a grave. That's what he looks like.
So, like Smithers, as he talks to everybody else. All right, well, I guess the rest of our questions are for the Cloud Giant. Nathan turns around and goes to walk away. Oh, right. And he turns around, pulls the hammer back, and points at her and pulls the trigger, and it just clicks. And he snaps the cylinder open and pulls out one of the empty shells. Right. So, puts it in his pocket, clicks it back closed, holsters it. Where to next?
I had a question for them and I forgot what it was. You had asked about weapons. You asked about the orbs. Oh. One last thing. With Heian gone, who's going to try to step into his place? Someone's always ambitious.
With blood, like, kind of dripping down her chin, her lips covered with it. And every time she breathes, you see kind of like a bubbling of it. Her eyes lift up to you, Nina. Ambition. Good luck. She just kind of sits back.
I think Nina pulls out her dagger, says, wrong answer, and I will cast Green Flame Blade, and as I shove the dagger up through her throat, her eyes and mouth just let, like, green flames lick out of them as Nina kills her.
The green flame blade pulls out, and the green light dissipates, leaving these black pits in her eyes. The mouth, just where blood was previously bubbling, just burned and steam coming out. And the body sits back a bit and then falls backwards.
Well, that was brutal.
I really don't like these cultists.
Fair enough. So I guess we get to hang out for a bit, and then we can talk to the Jed Giant.
Cool. Do we want to bury these bodies? Cremate these bodies? Leave them?
They leave them for the crows.
Okay. Nina cleans off her dagger, sheaths it.
Okay.
I was half expecting Chara to just like summon a flock of crows at that moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, it's late.
Do you all plan to take a short rest or a long rest at this point?
Probably just a short one.
Yeah, Chara said she needed an hour, right?
Yeah, I have to do the seance thing. And since we technically did that yesterday, I can do it again today.
Okay. To get what?
Learn Speak with the Dead.
Gotcha. Okay. So you will spend an hour doing that?
Yep.
And
Nina definitely doesn't fall asleep for this one. High on adrenaline from that fight, where I took no hits.
I'm gonna have to call it here, guys. It's almost 1 o'clock by me.
you are able to cast the spell, and that will absolutely be where we end it for the night.
That's good.
Good night, guys.
Well done. Yeah, you guys have a good rest of your evening, and then we will have a game next Saturday on the 20th.
Woohoo!
Oh.
Woo! All right, guys.